chaos, huh?
Ancestors, hear my call! Rise and battle the woke! Charge! Vanquish them all! Hulk smash woke! No privilege, only strength! Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in here, come over! Yeah!
British people, your country is being given away while you sleep. Wake up before it's too late! Captain, we stand together against tyranny.
Yes, Amelia, for freedom and justice, we will not falter.
They call love for your homeland extremism because they fear a people who remember who they are.
For freedom, God! Black line, keep pushing!
See what you've done. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are, but you may want to start changing your ways or changing your name.
You know what's the most exciting thing about winning? It's when you win. I love that feeling.
What the? Get off! You're biting me! Oh!
Here is your drink, sir.
It's ma'am, I'm not a sir!
Put a ticket in, make a name gay!
Celebrate life, not discontent.
You fight for what's left.
Together we endure.
I can't stand all this woke crap anymore.
Exactly. It's just too much.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! Thing sucks!
Hi, everybody.
Oh, are we on? Oh, shit. Hi. How you doing?
Okay, so everybody out there, which is apparently not many tonight, I put here white people. Why? Because, I keep hearing, white people's, what's wrong with this world is white people did white people. It's like, yeah, okay, it was me. I admit it. I fucked shit up. Yeah.
At least used that version and not the one that sounds like you're spitting. What? And you're like, what? Yeah.
That was disgusting.
Okay, so
that was awful.
We have a good many topics, but before we went live, we were talking about beatdowns. When somebody narcs and you and your group, you go hunt their ass and beat them, because what they did resulted in someone losing their son to prison, someone losing their boyfriend or husband, children losing a father to prison. Yeah, the motherfucker deserves to have his ass beaten by a dozen people at once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. That's very, very true.
Not to mention a man losing like 10 or 20 years of his life just flushed down the goddamn drain.
Yep.
Anyway. So, okay, welcome. Let's say who we got. We got Stephen Bromby. Welcome. We got Midnight Ladybug. Welcome. Let's see. We got Charlie, the nuclear one.
Hi, Charlie.
The nuclear one.
Oh,
we got Mr. Sardock.
Hi, Sardock. Oh no, Stephen's neighbors are having a Mardi Gras party at 1 a.m.
Aren't they a little late?
Sounds fun.
Wasn't that like a month or so ago?
Are they black?
Yeah, wait a
I
minute.
wouldn't be surprised.
What's the occasion? What is the
Oh, no,
occasion?
no,
for a
no.
Mardi Gras
I know
party?
everybody does the Mardi Gras thing, but I know it seems in my experience to be primarily a black thing.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
Caribbean kind of a thing.
Didn't it
But-
originate? Didn't it originate somewhere in Alabama?
Yeah, the first American Mardi Gras is Alabama. Everyone knows one in New Orleans. That's the famous one, but it actually started in Alabama.
Yeah.
And we don't really have
They still
Mardi-
have it every year in Alabama.
yeah.
Actually,
I don't
Yeah,
think
they
we really have Mardi Gras. This is okay. It's associated with like a New Orleans thing, right?
It's most famous
Mhm.
for there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even really have the Halloween. That's more of an Irish thing.
I have stories about Halloween, but now is not the time. Yeah, no, but in the UK they don't really have Mardi Gras. They've got a thing in London called the Notting Hill Carnival, which is, that happens once a year. And oh my God, there are so many arrests and stabbings and
The thing
sexual
is,
assaults
okay.
in that thing. It's unbelievable.
So for those not familiar, Mardi Gras is not like a holiday. It's an event that people go to get fucking wasted, and it is also the time and place where most people get murdered in one spot. Also,
Yep.
women get forcefully taken a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear after they take like a cart and just like pile dead bodies on it.
Yeah, that's what I
Hang out,
hear.
you're dead. I'm not dead. I'm getting better. No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a minute.
So yeah, so Elijah used to be in a reggae band, right? And and I wasn't a musician. I mean, I think I did a minor part here and there. I do know I filled in for bass a few times, but whatever the case, I was the manager. I mixed their music. I promoted it. I was the roadie and I was the bodyguard. I did almost everything except actually do the music, and I did a little bit of that too. But anyway, the funny thing is we had a primarily white audience.
Mm-hmm. That was very weird, but yes, we did.
Okay, so Roadkill is coming in. Yeah, he is incoming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that at all.
Wait.
Possibly also outcoming.
Listen, I know he's easy to pick on, but I'm trying to refrain a little bit.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice.
He's only easy to pick on because he's so handsome and wonderful. You leave Roadkill alone.
Well, I was gonna say most of our Mardi Gras and Cinco de Mayos are basically offshoots of yours because our population is pretty much a minority of a minority of a minority.
Close your portals.
More like close your portholes.
Oh, that's bad.
Wow. I'm gonna
But
need
yeah,
to
I
go
wasn't
and
aware
listen.
that people in the UK celebrated Mardi Gras.
No, we really don't. But like I said, we've got this thing called the Notting Hill Carnival, and yeah, the murders and the sexual assaults have been going up and up and up every year on that, and it's primarily celebrated by a specific demographic that I can't really mention, not on YouTube anyway. But yeah, it gets there are more arrests at Notting Hill Carnival than there ever are at a right-wing protest in the UK.
Sardock says people in the UK are too busy bitching about AC. I understand that, but I live in what technically on the state line of Alabama and Mississippi, right? Goddamn, you don't. I don't think you know heat. I think you're hot, but I don't think you know this kind of heat.
This shit here, I mean, when the birds are panting and holding out their wings because they're hot. Yeah.
I have video clips and articles, and I have a good bit of shit about the heat. We'll get into that, but you know how I run my show very sporadically because I don't know why. I just do. I I like things to be organic.
Using those $5 words again. What the hell?
We have a Gary Lavender, and
Hey, I'm only easy to pick on when you're working with a straight asshole all day. So I mean,
look.
If I was an asshole, you'd be easy to pick on. But I give people benefit of the doubt. What's up, man?
Gary, I don't know about this. I can't have a man on here looking better than me. It's something wrong.
He's a handsome gentleman.
Look at his little hat.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Gary. How you doing?
I'm doing well this evening.
It kind of looks like vintage Tom Waits.
As soon as I was logging in, Noise was like, "He's so easy to pick on." And I'm like, oh, "Okay, motherfucker." No, I'll change it up halfway through. I'm just being.
Okay, Gary, will you be conscious and available this whole time? Because I don't want to feel like
no. I can no, because I wanted to do the right thing this time and say, give me about 2 hours, and then I'll probably have to tap out because I have a little bit more things to do. But I apologize, as always. Sometimes I sit back and listen to the conversation, and when I sit back, I'm old. I think I'm old. My body's old. My body's old as shit. It's beat up. I sit back for a minute, dude. I'm like, it's dangerous. Like, I need to stand up and walk around. So
or you'll fall asleep. Don't eat and then sit down because you'll.
I know.
Yeah,
that's what my kryptonite, man. Bread and sitting down.
Okay, look. So me, I put the show earlier, and consider my timetable, right? A lot of times I still got people want me to do shit at this time. So this is me just barely squeaking the time in. A lot of people time. Do the show earlier, dude. And I can't, right? So, I get done eating, I get my shit set up, and I'm alive. It's like, so I gotta finish up whatever the fuck I'm doing.
But the cool thing is that you're in presenter mode. Like, you're the host. This is your show. So it's like it gives you a little bit more spunk. Whereas, leaning back and letting people chat. If there's a bunch of people that have good conversation going, I'm not going to interject with some dumb shit all the time. Sometimes I do, not all the time.
Can I just point out that Charlie Nuclear in chat is naked right now?
What?
Yeah.
Oh. Very nice.
Is it that hot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Today it's over 100 degrees today here. So
yeah, he's a human dumpling. I get it.
If you can't beat the heat, scare your neighbor.
Tell them in Celsius. You have to speak the the wonky language.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Celsius.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Charlie is in Texas, so it's hotter there than it is here right now.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, you guys got it bad.
My favorite story stems from two friends. One guy living in Cleveland and one guy being in. So my buddy Cryptic decided to get my buddy in Cleveland durian fruit. The stinky one.
Oh yeah.
Because guy in Cleveland is a black guy who really likes Asian food, so he's like, okay, I'm gonna get him this durian fruit plus a bunch of actual decent Asian ingredients. His shipment got stuck in Texas during 110 Fahrenheit heat wave, and even though he said don't leave this in the heat or it'll be bad, they did. And so the extra money he paid for no fucking reason did nothing, and yeah, my buddy got a really rotten durian fruit.
Right, so
damn,
he says southern Missouri. That's not. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but I wouldn't consider that the South. That's more north.
Yeah, it's a little bit more north than but right now in Missouri, all up there around there, it's as hot as it is here. So
I got this video clip to give you an idea of how it gets in America. Of course, you're gonna hear no, it doesn't. Well, for one, you get motherfuckers sitting in an air conditioned room, and that's all they do. Secondly, every state can be radically different than the other. So here's a clip to give you an idea.
Oh, the bananas are melting.
Damn. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh.
All right, so not all of this is America, but some of it is. But this is, let's say it's an example, because there's nothing on here that I haven't seen myself here where I live.
Well, that's rough.
Oh, her shoes are melting. Yep. Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
I've
that's
seen that.
sad. Yeah, that's sad. Ooh.
Oh, he's about to have a heat stroke.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
So I mean I get it. A heat wave is a heat wave wherever the fuck you are, and yeah, it's harsh, especially when they're like, you can't have air conditioning. I go, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm gonna sit in my refrigerator. I seen a clip where the UK people was like, they stupidly said the trees are melting, and it was fucking light pole, and they put oil and grease on the light poles as they do all of them, right? And they're like, it's coming off, and it's like, huh? All of them do that here. I don't. What? That's what? That's the way they fucking are. And then I realized, oh shit, it's usually cool there, and it's never really cool here.
I mean, it's not like we don't have heat waves, I mean, the whole sort of, oh, we're having this horrible heat wave, it must be climate change. No, it's just weather, it's really just weather. We have heat waves, but they certainly have the potential for a heat wave every year. I remember very, very hot summers back in the 70s and 80s. It's not that unusual.
But to be on the flip side, if I had to live in the UK, like in Scotland or anywhere in the UK, I don't think I could handle the winters because I'm used to that kind of cold.
Yeah.
I'm used to the heat, but not the cold. So
cold weather.
By the way, I got here, police body cam footage when they pulled over Roadkill and Dan.
Y'all coming back from Quinceañera? Identification, please. Orale, hold my taco.
Hey, that's exactly what I thought about, dude. It's like, look at the other dog in the passenger seat, how high he looks.
That was a cat.
Oh man, it's so funny.
I like that. That's cute. I like that.
Twitter, ex-Twitter knows me very well.
I should fucking retweet this and tag those two in it. But which reminds me, this motherfucking Ron over here still got me blocked on X.
Oh, that's right, dude. Okay, I'm gonna do that this week because I'm bringing my computer with me, and I'm gonna, anytime I get some downtime, which I will in the evening, I'm gonna go into my account. I can't do it on mobile. I don't know why, but I guarantee it's an easy feature on like desktop. So.
But yeah, that was funny. That cat and that little dog is like, punch it. We're getting the hell out of here.
And what's funny is when we've been we've done like 2 races on Forza live stream. One of the vehicles I use is an old like 91 GMC pickup as my racing vehicle. So seeing that, I was like, oh shit.
All right.
And I did smoke Dan's ass in that thing, man. He couldn't catch up. So that was pretty funny.
The next protest in the UK should be you guys going into the rich areas and just pulling any kind of AC unit.
I call dibs on the copper.
Yeah, go get the copper so you can resell it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just saying, you're not wrong. If they have to face it, they might actually,
I mean,
clip here,
the rules to suit them. That's what they'll do.
I got a clip here, and it reminded me of the last time Rhoda was on here, right? And he was like fucking had a sweat rag, a towel, wiping all right. So it reminded me of this clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's funny, man. Yeah, I'm from where I'm.
Run.
Exactly. I've always carried a towel on me. Ever since I lived in North Carolina, I've always had like a sweat rag, and it's not gross. I mean, it's just a matter of, just like mechanics use for their hands, they throw it in their back pocket. I use it because I can't do humidity, man. So I always have a sweat rag. Call me old fashioned, call me retarded. I don't care.
Well, the thing is the sweat, if you got if you're sweating a lot and it gets in your fucking eyes, it blinds the shit out of you.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't see anything, so you got to.
And it feels good to wipe it off. Yeah.
While I'm going through bookmark clips, I got one, and it reminds me of Lilith because she has pet turtles and such, right?
Snakes and toads. And...
So I'm gonna okay, it's a short clip, so the song on it shouldn't trigger.
She's a very kinky girl.
Ooh. Ooh, this is not safe for work. Not safe for work.
Somebody ought to get that to Lilith. She'd get a kick
That's
out
hilarious.
of it.
He seemed quite happy there. Yeah.
And I mean, I know I'm disrupting conversation here, but I just gotta go through these clips while I have them here.
Dude, it's your show, man.
This one, I wish Valkyria was here because,
yes,
okay, you'll see.
Why do you think a character like Lobo resonated with DC fans, and what is the most exciting thing about having him show up in the Supergirl movie?
Sorry, I have to ask the question again because you got me when he said Lobo. Say Lobo again. When you guys go like "ner," you said Lobo, and I was like Lobo with an on it, and you fucking got me.
Has Millie never said that? I guess Millie.
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I was just trying to keep it together. I apologize. Your question. Do not dock her for that time.
So Lobo, is that how you say it? Lobo. We did it.
Let's just talk about this for a second. No, how do you say Lobo? How do you say it?
Lobo.
Lobo.
Oh my god, I love you guys.
That's the right way.
Lobo. There's no E-R. There's no R. It's just Lobo.
That's the way it's written, man. I mean, what can I say?
That's the way it's written, Lobo. All right, okay. Here we go.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. Or no.
Oh my goodness.
I can't slag anyone's accent. I'd have to say Lobo.
Oh, look, for a Scottish man, your accent isn't so bad. We can all understand you, and if anything, your light touch of an accent just adds some charm to you.
Yeah. Yesterday, R2, I was thinking about you yesterday because my buddies had me watching the Goldfinger James Bond.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, is that really supposed to be the right accent? I don't know anymore.
I mean, across the UK there are like hundreds of accents. Really, it's a wonder anyone in this country can communicate with each other at all. Honestly, with all the crazy accents we have.
They did all right with it. It was a good movie.
I will say, the Weeping Hero. Now he's a great guy. I mean, always like to have him on the show. He's intelligent. All is right. But goddamn, that accent can be tough to follow sometimes.
Yeah,
he's Greek, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's Greek, and sometimes it's a little bit hard to follow. Sometimes, not all the time. It's just sometimes. That's all. But he is really smart, though.
You're right. But yes, no, forensic anthropology is probably a difficult thing to get a degree in. So yeah, can't criticize him for anything.
That's what I love about this community and people that we hang out with is like everyone has their like strong suits, and then there's people that are. It's really cool. Like it's like a bunch of stellar dweller idiots hanging out. Like they're all of us are like very intelligent in different aspects
So-
of life, you know.
Oh, for sure.
Before we get too far along, we were on the topic of the heat and the AC units, and I got an article here. I believe I had shit highlighted on highlights aren't there. Whatever the case, UK orders homeowners to remove AC units during heat wave due to concerns about climate change. Yeah, I mean this is so goddamn.
Yeah, that's like the
ridiculous.
government coming to take my guns. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh no, see that don't work for me. No, I don't think so.
Look, I mean, can it get any clearer? You still have fucking UK people going, it's not it's not too bad. I mean, I'm gonna fight it. I'm like, motherfucker, you telling me I can't have an air conditioner? Fuck you. Either you know, this is war or I'm getting the fuck out. You know?
Yeah. No, it's completely ludicrous. The whole net zero thing over here is being led by a politician in the Labour Party who failed at being the Labour Party leader before. His name is Ed Miliband, and he is an absolute cretin. Who has swallowed the climate change narrative hook, line, and sinker. And a lot of them.
I'll mute this. You keep on talking. But
No, it's the AC police. Put your hands up.
They got AC. Get them. It's all clear.
Fucking
Good calm. Good calm.
And I mean,
Well, you know, if me and Noise lived in the UK and we was there when all this air conditioner bullshit was going on, he'd be
crowbar the skull. It's been a while. I haven't seen you for a while.
He would be coming to my house going, get in the car.
Yeah.
We're gonna handle this shit. We're gonna handle this shit right now. Ain't nobody taking our air conditioner.
I can see that.
I know. Listen, I know you people don't know me. You know my online personality. Oh goddamn! I have regularly been like, let's get in the car. We're going to fuck somebody up. I've done that to me to count.
Yeah, I told him I'd drive.
Well, I'm glad you're backing off from that. That's why I'm glad to meet
Yeah.
you. I'm like, oh, cool. He's not a jerk anymore.
Honestly,
I mean, no, I am settling down. I'm trying to let things go, and I'm trying to be more zen.
Yeah, well, the thing about what a lot of the rest of the world don't know about Southern people is you don't mess with their air conditioning. Oh no, you just don't do that, because if they don't have it, they could literally die from the heat.
honestly,
So
we are one
don't
step.
mess with anybody's
On the
air
same
conditioning.
note, the EU headquarters shuts off AC to save energy, but only on the lower floors where the peons work.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the.
no.
Honestly, right, we are one step away from like during the summer, and we get like a summer that lasts all of maybe 2 weeks or something in the UK generally. They want to take our air conditioning away. They want to have no one's allowed air conditioning. We are one step away from the same people saying, well, if we're not going to allow air conditioning for the plebs for the summer, then we should be able to remove their heating during the winter as well, because it's the same thing. Like, people should not be allowed to be comfortable, and therefore we should be allowed to take away any kind of temperature regulation device from them. And if we allow them to do that with AC, they might consider the heating. It's unnecessary for people's comfort. And it's good for the environment. So
on the note that about I'd jump in the car and go whoop somebody's ass. On that note, it's not like they insulted me, they said some shit. No, that's white trash behavior. But when it comes to when they're fucking with your livelihood, when they're when it's something like personal and something fucking serious, yeah, that's when you do it. That's what you call being a man. And taking care of yourself, taking up for yourself, because that's how the fucking country was made. I mean, that's how we win wars. We're the goddamn motherfucking hell is your balls at?
I mean, this is how Citizen Vigilante was made. Somebody took Army Hammer's AC unit away from him, and he just went. "Whoa."
Well, you know, what the government is doing is they're taking away the air conditioning from people. Well, I mean, there's elderly people that depend on it that can't do anything about it. There's babies and people
Maternity wards, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, they've got to have that shit, or they'll get really sick, and some of them not make it. You know, they're just being a jackass for the sheer sake of it because they can.
No, they need to come out. They need to come out and be honest and call it for what it is. It's white genocide. They're killing regular people. They want to kill all the natives there. I mean,
they're being jackasses for the sake of an ideological narrative, and everything they do has to adhere to the ideological narrative. Otherwise, what's the point of having an ideology?
Here's the thing: they got all the immigrants, and it's a small place. They pack it with immigrants, right? They're used to the heat. Clearly, they're like, "Hey, it's not so bad."
That's a good point. I'll give you that.
And so they're like, well, let's shut off to all these, regular, UK people. No, they can't cool themselves off. So let's call it for what the motherfucking hell is this? Just cut the bullshit. Cut the goddamn bullshit. This is white genocide.
Yeah,
Well, the thing
making
is,
people fucking miserable.
Yeah, what they could do.
I mean, literally, on heat wave with no AC will kill a lot of people.
Yeah, it will.
Yep.
Well, what about portable air conditioners? The ones you can just put ice in and water and put in your room like that?
I watched a video on a guy that bought those things because I was interested in that for just have because I'm an AC freak. I need it. And the guy set up two in his RV, and he sat outside for a couple hours, went back in, and said it was barely cool but very moist. Like it was just like the air was just like moist. Yeah, it wasn't doing the trick. So, but I mean, hey, it depends on your.
I know some of you be like, well, you'll be uncomfortable, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. You're hot, you're uncomfortable, you're kind of miserable. But if you live in a very fucking hot place, you know that a few more degrees and it will kill your ass.
Oh, it's different.
Oh,
it's different. You can't hear, as they said, no air conditioner. It's a mass death sentence.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like there where you're just like, oh, goddamn, it's hot. It'd be like,
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
Dead.
Yeah, there is a difference between uncomfortable and deadly. Yeah.
What I was going to say is the reason why I brought up the portable air conditioners is if you have nothing, if you could get a hold of some of those, I mean, at least it would be something, something's
like
better
20,
than nothing.
$25. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's also, even if this year doesn't get to you, they're acting as though year after year of living in weather that's boiling your brains and your organs is somehow good for you. No, it's going to wear you down over the years. So the next one's going to get you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just
they ought to be ashamed of themselves is what they ought to be.
Like
they have no feeling.
Okay, it's like I said, I mean, I don't know. It might not be hot enough there to kill. If it were here, people without AC would be fucking dead. They wouldn't just be wiping sweat and be miserable. They'd be dead. But the thing is my thinking, I know a few degrees can make that fucking happen. My thinking is they are working to white genocide.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have a nation of people and they're more used to the cold weather than the hot weather, 90-degree weather would be like us being in 110 to them because they're not used to it. They haven't had time their systems hasn't had time to acclimate to the temperature change. So, yeah, I mean, the government over there should be ashamed of themselves for taking away people's air conditioning.
Yeah, they should be they should be ashamed of themselves for many reasons, Elijah.
We have the furious one in chat.
Hey, Dan.
It's honestly
you missed the clip Damn.
I'll be real with you. Like, I know I'm not the northern part of Canada, but like we've always had really hot summers. It's usually between late July and August is when we get the most heat, but it'll be like it'll reach almost. So I'm doing the math, but I would say about close to 105 for like maximum. And it's just long enough that you do kind of get used to it, but not really. Like not really.
So for the last couple summers around July, I went to Michigan, which is not that far from Canada. I mean, it's like right the fuck there, right?
Yeah,
and everybody there was breaking down, sweating. They couldn't take it. And I was like, oh, it's a cool fucking breezy day. What? This is nothing. I mean, goddamn, this is. Yeah, I might need to put on a jacket. And these motherfuckers like, I can't take it. It's too much, and they're pouring sweat. I don't think people understand how it really gets down south.
Yeah.
Well, it's the age-old argument that people from the South and the southern United States has with people in different parts of the United States. It's not really the heat. It's the humidity that gets you.
Yes, ma'am.
Because you're breathing in hot water, basically.
So I'm not trying to argue with anybody. That's not the point here. I'm just trying to emphasize my perspective, which is quite different from anywhere else, because here it's comparable to parts of Australia, maybe, you know. I mean, in some ways it could be comparable to parts of the Middle East.
Well, I would say it's more akin to the temperatures in South America, because we have so much damn rain here now. You know what I mean? Because I mean, it's like.
The reason I'm, I don't know, overemphasizing maybe, is because you can look at, 45 of the states of America, and they don't know. They're like, it's not like that, because it's that fucking different here in this part. It's that different. And especially like, Canada's up north. Europeans, they're not used to that kind of shit whatsoever. So the reason I emphasize is because I think it's something that I can't really get across. You would have to live here and experience it. That's the only way to really let it take hold what it means.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh man, that sucks," and then when they experience it, it's like, "Dude,
how do you live?"
Yeah, exactly. I've lived around humidity all my life, and I'm 41, and I tell people I'm still not used to it. Like I hate it.
Yeah, you can't really get used to the humidity.
So I pointed out that I went to Michigan the last couple of summers because I know to some extent, Canada's reference points. Not completely, of course, not completely, but it's a lot closer. It's quite close. So I know that reference point.
It's probably more that my area is maybe a little bit weird because of BC. Like when you understand that BC is warmer because of the Bear Forest, and then their mountain range kind of traps all that. Yeah. We tend to share their heat waves. Like that's why we have this thing called a Chinook. Like it'll hit your air and then air coming from the north and then theirs. And it is a helicopter. But it's also a native word for rising air.
I mean, I don't know if it's this way everywhere, but here you can just look out and you'll see the heat waves in the air. It'll be distorting.
Yeah.
Everything, just the heat waves.
Yeah. But like you would probably know that BC is weird because they have the redwoods. Like that alone makes them weird.
We also, during the hottest times, we have a lot of forest fires because they will just combust. Nobody sets them on fire, just the heat. They get so fucking hot, the woods combust.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just in certain parts of the day, I hate driving during certain parts of the day. In the afternoon, a good 20 miles of my trip, I'm blinded. I'm driving on sheer faith that I am not going to hit somebody.
You'll come around a curve, and for 30 seconds solid, you can see nothing. Just the light is just yellow and white. That's all the fuck. That's all you see. It's like, God damn, I hope I'm still on the road.
Yeah.
For like 30 fucking seconds.
Yeah. And then when you get behind some trees, you're seeing dots. So that's not really helping much.
That's the other thing that BC shares in common with the West Coast is your plants. So if you know California, you know that they're the reason they're on fire is everything. Like their trees. Well, like their whole plant life is based off of fire season. Like that's how they regrow trees and bushes and things because they're.
Look, they probably have a hefty insurance claim on all that shit, and it's like, hey, let's burn it again. We could use a payout. I mean, I am joking, but you never fucking know.
Exactly.
I don't know if all of you are familiar. I don't know if most of you are familiar with gigantic hornets. They're about that long.
Yeah, the Asian ones.
Yeah. Well, the thing is one just tried to fly into it committed it offed itself because it was trying to fly into the house. I think it was hot.
Wait. I just want to be sure. Does anybody else know that reference, Harry Carey?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like committing Sudoku.
Yeah. It offed itself because it couldn't handle the heat anymore. Yeah. It tried to fly it smacked into the window, and well, it's no longer with us.
That's the best way to let it go out. Like
So string it up and then put a sign under it. It died a hero. He had a name.
If you know how wasps track each other, it is by you squishing them that they will send off way more pheromones for other wasps. By letting it burn to death in the sun, you're cooking it without the pheromones, so it's not going to do that. That's why they have Asian.
I feel weird.
That's why Asian bees have developed a way to cook them because they send out scouts. They'll cook the scout and then they don't get
his
invaded.
name was Robert Paulson.
Yes, the death hornet's name was Robert Paulson. Yes.
I learned a little bit.
Wait. Is it a good thing if they let off the pheromones because it keeps the other wasps away, or is it a bad thing that it releases pheromones because it brings more wasps in?
It's bad if they release the
pheromones.
If you kill one, they will release the kind of pheromones that sends up distress signals. So,
when I was a kid, I got into a wasp nest, and I got stung about 50 times, and my parents was like, "Oh, he'll be okay." I was swollen for a little bit more than 2 weeks. They went up my nose, they went in my lip, they all over my body. All over my body. I looked like the Elephant Man. I couldn't see. My eyes were swollen shut.
Oh, that's
my nose was swollen shut.
Yeah, I had
most of my mouth was swollen shut.
I had a wasp go in my ear when I was 10 years old.
I was always like, why the fuck they all swarm me like that? And then until one day I learned one will be like, put a scent on you that attack that.
Yeah.
Yep. And you said one stung the inside of your ear, R2?
Yeah, like when I was 10 years old, there was a wasp that went inside my ear. I didn't know it was a wasp, and I kind of went like that to get the wasp away from my ear, and it actually went further in. And my granny and my mum had to they had to use tweezers and castor oil to take the thing out of my ear. Yeah.
So after I got stung over 50 times, or it was around 50, I developed an allergy to any kind of bee or wasp sting. From then on, one sting would fuck me up.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a phobia of wasps myself because of my experience. It wasn't as bad as that, but I'm not a fan of wasps. I'm one of those.
Okay, so apparently I am a target because one day I woke up and spiders, and I knew it was spiders because I woke up and there's a fucking like 100 of them crawling on the wall that I was sleeping by. They bit me all over the face, ear, nose, mouth, and up and down my left and right arm. It was, I don't know, 20 or 30 bites. And it wasn't as severe as the wasp stings, but it was still kind of severe. I still have scars on it on my arms.
It would be fun.
And that is what
What's
truly
funny
freaks.
is they left a pattern. You can't see it on this camera, but like here and here, and here and here, same markings up and down my arms. It's weird.
I believe you were abducted.
Did they leave a pattern? And it was like the Braille version of "Get out, get out."
I know, right?
No, I still have the scars from it.
Right.
You should have offered them some pork. Maybe they'd stop biting you.
Well, okay, so the Native Americans, right? And I'm
Charlotte,
a sacrifice.
So as I mentioned, I'm part of a tribe, like officially. They say that I was given the spider's blessing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it was like
spider
it was
wisdom,
okay.
Yeah,
That's a positive way to
I was
spin
being
it.
given a gift.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So is that your Native American name now? It's like spider bait or something.
No, it's Koga, which in Cherokee means crow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. I like that film. It's a good film. Brandon Lee is very good in it.
I know Koga is an Asian word, but it is not just that. It's a Cherokee word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why why was that the name given to you?
But,
Were you?
it's the energy I put off to them. Then they literally watched me for months.
Okay.
Or maybe it was more like a year, whatever the case.
Yeah, they watched you for a year to see how you were going to do amongst the people.
And the vibe they got from me and how I acted. That's how. Okay, so maybe Elijah knows this better than me. What does the crow represent in Cherokee?
It represents wisdom of dreams, past and future, because as the crow flies, it can see behind it and in front of it. So it's kind of like a go-between of the worlds, between this world and the spirit world.
Now, see, that's the thing. I am a good bit native, and I am in a tribe, but I'm not that into native shit. It's not like I know all the lore and all the this and that. I'm not that into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, that's what it means.
Did the Cherokee have a word for sloth?
Yeah, but it is so long.
You should look up the Cherokee word for tea. It's like
It's the Cherokee word for tea and muffins. Yes.
The thing is, and I couldn't begin to pronounce it.
It is one of the most complex languages in the world. So
it is. It's one of the hardest languages to learn there is.
Yeah.
So are the Cherokee one of the sort of more friendly tribes?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
there are more warlike ones, right?
They're the friendly cooperative ones. They're also the tribe that can pass for white. They're not the real, black hair, dark skin. They look like me.
Yeah.
I mean, I've spent a lot of time on reservations, and they look like me.
Yeah. If I'm right, one of the more warlike ones is like the Blackfoot, if I'm right.
Okay.
We're not going to talk about them.
I got the I don't know if this is true or not. Like, I watch a lot of shows that try to connect where we've come from and stuff like that, but they suspect it might be connections to more Asian.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so
yeah, I don't know if that's true.
If you're familiar with Pangea, the continental drift, they say there was a path, and from Asia they traveled over here, and that was then the separation happened, and you get the drift.
Yeah.
I'm familiar. I actually watched the video. I actually watched the video recently talking about continental drift and how actually it was a video about interesting things about Scotland, because I live in Scotland but I don't know a lot of interesting things about it, so I thought I would watch this video. And there are some islands way up north called the Shetland Islands, who apparently apparently are made up of half of them come from the sort of Nordic countries, your Norway and that side of things, and half of the islands are made up of rock from the North American side of the Atlantic, and so when they split up,
since we're kind of on the topic, I do want to just put it out there that this whole, you got people going, we all come from black people. That's been debunked by 2 separate teams of scientists. It has been thoroughly debunked.
What about Black Jesus? Okay, so that's the
Black
thing.
Jesus.
All right.
Rhoda isn't here today. Okay, he can't.
Well, I know Jesus wasn't like blue-eyed and all that shit. I mean, that much is obvious. That was, who was it? Leonardo? Was it his depiction of him?
I believe so.
Yeah. But if if you go to certain areas in China, and no, China wouldn't appreciate me saying this because they like to bury that kind of stuff. If you go to their strep, they have burials with people that are mixed, like they're half white, half Asian, So the idea that we haven't kind of blended for a really long time back when we were in caveman phase doesn't mean you're living in caves all the time.
That actually reminds me of, it's like, Christopher Columbus discovered America, the old classic bullshit. America already had, the natives. They already had ports where other countries would come and they would swap goods. That was it's like, okay, Christopher Columbus was like, he was slow. He was the last to fucking know about the landmass.
Yeah, well, because the Americas was already known by the Vikings because they came down and landed off of the coast of Nova Scotia and came on down through and made their settlements and stuff like that. And then some of them went back to Greenland, I think, and then some stayed here. But yeah, they had already known about the Americas long before Christopher Columbus.
So yeah, the natives who were along the line, they had ports where they would swap goods and ships would come and go. So it's like, I discovered America, you fucking dumbass.
Actually, when the Nordics went back through that, they went way past Nova Scotia. Like they actually have evidence that they went all the way to. They kept to the coastline. Like they had this rule not to go inland because the natives were a little bit too fierce. You didn't know whose tribe you were going to meet or who was willing to actually trade with you. Because some people would attack you on sight, some people would trade with you.
Well, you can't blame them. I mean,
that's
that's entirely true. But they had established ports that other countries didn't know about. They knew to go there. But yeah, if you came up randomly, you could be fucked.
Yeah.
That's just kind of natural. Like, I mean, you don't know who they are either. Like, you're like, what the fuck are you? Okay, I'm gonna attack you because you look like a fucking ghost. So,
oh shit, they've come back.
well, okay, Wasuchi.
Oh,
bless you.
God bless you.
No, listen, that's a Cherokee word. Wasuchi and Wasuchu.
But
okay, so here's the thing. Cherokees didn't have a word for white man. The only word they had was dead white man.
Well, I mean, for the Nordics, it still works as part of their culture because like they're a warrior kind of culture. So if they go off on a really long journey and they don't make it back, well, they've made it to Valkyria, by default. But like if they come back with like goods and things like that, they still get the honor of doing that because that's coming back from the dead.
I only know a few Cherokee words, but there's also we chompy, which means as many as the stars.
The other thing I wouldn't be surprised about, but that they're not going to be honest about, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't trade people because they Nordics did that.
Yeah, the Vikings were all about gathering people.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It is also true that they didn't use terms like mine because everything was shared. Everything was always shared. It was ours or that or never mine.
It was always ours, and there was no I. There was me or they or them. It was all. They were very communal like that.
And I know the fucking alphabet people is like, oh, but they had fairies too. That they support the LGBTQ. The thing is, yes, there was two spirits, somebody who would be like a man and a woman, but that was a high rarity. It's not like, hey, we got a bunch of them over here. Yeah, we support them. It wasn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was very rare. So, because the reason why I know that is because when we would go to powwows, they would have dances just for them, and it was common knowledge that it was a very rare thing, So, yeah,
But,
they
I mean,
honored
the thing
them,
is,
but
it wasn't about sexuality. It was about containing the spirit of two people, and one having masculine energy and the other having feminine energy. That was what it was.
yeah, it was all. It was.
That's why it was called two spirits.
Yeah, they didn't give a shit, about their sexuality or anything like that. It was spiritually speaking. So, yeah.
And
that's the way it should be,
I mean, look, we have one here. Let's ask her about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like Orthodox Jewish Tom Waits.
Okay, so Ron, tell us about having a woman inside of you.
See, so it's when you do things for science, it's very it's fucking gross is what that is. So
Yeah,
it looks like it's sure taking its toll on you. I mean, yeah.
Dude, getting your ass beat for years.
I mean,
This is what you look like.
You need some moisturizer or something. I mean,
I look like I need some help in therapy.
You need some moisturizer, a spa day or something.
Something.
So I want to ask, right, as well, right? You were saying Columbus earlier, which is 1742, right?
1492.
1492. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes more sense. Who was this? Amerigo guy, Amerigo Vespucci or something? He apparently discovered them, or
the Italian man that America was named after.
Yeah. Did he discover anything, or what? Why did the name?
I don't know. I don't know. I suck at history, but didn't he he tried to get money from his people, and they're like, "No, fuck you," and he went to them. And therefore, that's why it happened. Is that right?
Yeah, I think that's the way it happened. Yeah. So.
Yeah. She's the history woman.
My understanding is he also had to fight the church on it a little bit too.
Yeah, he had to fight. Okay. Who didn't have to fight the church back then? Everybody had to fight the church back then. I mean, Michelangelo fought the church for a decade because he did not want to paint the Sistine Chapel, which is why if you go to Italy and you look up at the Sistine Chapel, you can see one of the apostles giving the Pope the finger.
No, it reminds me of was it Bach who did the composer "Lick My Ass"?
Yeah. No, that was Mozart.
Okay, Mozart. Okay, it was "Lick My Arse," I believe is what it was.
That is the correct pronunciation, yes.
Because he did not want to work for the king, basically. He wanted to be able to create his own operas and stuff.
I prefer Bach because it's got more bass and it's got more what the fuck is it? Cellos?
Yes. Cellos.
It's got deeper tones. I prefer Bach.
Well, the reason for it is, well, if you can't hear very well and you're a musician, you have to have those deeper tones to be able to feel the vibrations off of that music so you can know when to change it and all that kind of stuff.
So that's an interesting one. I haven't really thought about my favorite classical composer. You need to leave that one with me for a while, I think.
Yeah.
I think
I'd have to go through my list.
I would maybe lean towards like Beethoven.
I use the analogy, the comparison. Beethoven is like Led Zeppelin, while Bach is like Sabbath.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the first things that are coming to my mind are, like the, Beethoven things like the Moonlight Sonata and stuff like that.
Wagner and Brahms are good.
Wagner, yes. I can't think of a Brahms thing off the top
Okay,
of
so
my head.
if you want to appreciate some good classic music, you need a good stereo system back like they had in the old days. We had the big ass speakers, and it would just fill the fucking room and blow you away. Nobody does that anymore. I'm like, why the fuck not? Those were great times when everybody had this system that was just gigantic.
Everybody's got these pocket speakers now, man.
Yeah, now they just plug their ears. I'm enjoying my music. It's like, motherfucker, you don't know how to enjoy your music.
I know,
That
right?
sure isn't it.
Everyone's listening to compressed music in MP3s anyway.
Well,
Yep,
there's
all
something to be
compressed.
said about playing a vinyl record. I mean, it just don't get much better than that. No, Charlie, no.
Let me put it to you this way. I've never played one, but it still breaks my heart when they tear down a church and then don't take out the church organ, like especially the really old ones with the old pipes, and they just tear the whole thing down. I'm like, no, you take that thing out. You go donate it to either another church or maybe an actual musician and give somebody else something to try at it.
So here we have welcome Foul 13. He says Jesus Christ, it's foreign Willie Nelson. You're my new homie, bro. That guy is now my spirit animal.
Foreign Willie Nelson, what's happening?
You are the foreign Willie Nelson.
I'm not foreign Willie Nelson. How dare you?
Okay. What was one of the songs, didn't he do like On the Road Again?
On the road again.
Can't wait to get back on the road again.
I could do that. I could do a bit of the Gambler.
I hate that song too.
You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Hey, Foul 13. R2 here is a legitimate musician.
Yep, he is.
It's legitimate, but yeah, I play guitar. Yeah, that's the thing I do.
And he sings a little.
I sing a little, yes. I actually made some money playing music. That makes me a professional.
There you go.
You know, I've made money having sex. Does that make me a professional?
Definitely,
Yeah.
100%.
Okay. Technically, I have, but it. I mean, it's not like hey, money first. No, not quite like that. I don't think so.
Oh,
anyway,
man.
I mean, she kind of.
Dude, if I'd ever done that, that would be my
underline.
underline for my name. Is
Oh,
my
here's the
name and
thing.
then sex worker.
Here's the thing, there's the thing. Girl be coming up to me like she fucking knows me. She's all in good with me. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Okay, I'll roll with it because you're not bad looking. Okay, and then later she'll be like, oh, she gave me money for it. So yeah, I gave her permission to go. Yeah, but you got to pay me for it. And the bitch was pimping me out.
Yep. No, you're professional. All you need to do now is join a union. If you join the sex worker union, and yeah, you'll be fine.
And it was that moment I realized I had gotten.
No, I mean, I wasn't hurting over it. I mean, I mean, these bitches were like willing. I'd be like, okay, you can come over, but bring some groceries, bring some cigarettes, and and I mean, it was a fucking delivery service for free.
I'd make a list. He's like, here's what you need. Tell him. So he did.
But no, I'm not a professional. I was kind of like, played without my knowledge.
Nice.
Guitar.
Yeah, I've got this is the blue one.
It looks kind of green.
It's blue. It's actually a Canadian make. It's called Art. See, like I've got a shit camera.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
it's got a maple tree.
It's got a maple tree. It is the company was called Art and Luthery, but they changed their name to something gay like Dolphin or something like that in the 2010s. But this guitar might be older than some of your viewers now. This is like from 2001 I got this guitar.
Oh.
Possibly, yeah.
fall asleep.
Yep.
Sounds great.
Oh no, that reminds me of when we went down the road.
Oh shit! Here we go with story time again. What the
We
fuck
was
did I
going
do
down-
that I probably don't remember?
We was going down the road, and I don't know why, but you got the weirdest idea. You went and played dueling banjos on the radio while we were going down this really rural area, and you started hanging out of the window going, sheep fuckers, dog fuckers, and all kind of. I can't say the rest of it on YouTube, but that's what you did for about a mile.
I think I remember that, but you know. Anyway, I think I did that a bunch of times before, but
You did.
okay. Here's the thing. I historically speaking have no love for the South or Southerners, but here I am on the internet dealing with people, and I keep running up against this shit that's just not true. There's plenty of reasons to hate the South and Southerners, but not the ones that people got in their head. They got that shit wrong. That I can give you a billion fucking reasons, but what everybody's saying is bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the media these days, you know. They want to just shit on everybody that's not like they are.
Welcome Lover Dose. He's like, boo, Yankee Lover. Here's the thing. No, I hate everyone equally. I happen to be in the South, which means they're my target.
Nice.
That's all I did. Also, sorry.
No, it's cool.
No,
We have to learn stairway at some point. It's required.
I mean, I've lived in Michigan.
Stairway denied.
Michigan, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida. Maybe it's more states, but those for sure. So I've been all over. I've absorbed influences from every fucking where, all the wrong places and all the wrong people.
I have a question for you, R2.
Okay. Yeah.
Over where you are, when you're playing a gig or something, do people yell out "Play Stairway to Heaven"? Because over here, everybody yells out "Play Free Bird."
Yeah, Free Bird. That's it. Play.
There are
They used to anyway.
Yeah.
Now they'll probably yell out "Play Tupac" or some dumb fucking shit like that.
It's not real music. The Billy Connolly used to have a routine that he used to shout. People used to always shout at him, "Give 10 guitars," because there was a song called 10 Guitars. And that was the one that they would always shout at him. But yeah, generally people will shout stuff like, "Stairway to Heaven, mate."
Sorry, but
yeah.
my response to that was sarcasm, and like I think the request for you are too lately will be Ariana Grande because people are weird and they want weird shit.
Yes, they want weird shit.
Yes. So what's going on with that? What is
That was
What am I looking at?
Kyle made that for me. And he made everyone a furry, and I was like, you know what? I kind of look like Nathan Drake from Uncharted. So I was like, it's kind of it's like a half and half gay, half cool.
You can blame Dan because he's been playing the Star Fox thing.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Wait a minute. He's been playing Star Fox?
Fox.
Oh,
that's probably
sorry.
a game.
I mean, I'm sure with enough Rule 34 there is a Star Fox, but I'm not going to look into that. I'm not looking into that one.
I had my mind had gotten so in the gutter that every time somebody's talking about that, getting some popcorn, I hear cop porn, and I'm like, wait, you're what?
Wow. Oh, dude, you've gone down the rabbit hole, man. You're stuck. Like if you hear
okay, no, here's the thing. There is this local cop. There's a woman that came on to me in the creepiest fucking way and quite aggressively.
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't really want to take no for an answer.
Ooh.
Send me a fucking friend request with
do you
her
do?
wearing nothing but a little skimpy bikini.
What do you do if you say no? Can she arrest you for saying no, rejecting her?
I hope not, because that was just weird. I mean, he showed me her texts and stuff like that. I'm going, this is just creepy.
You should have seen what she done in person. She would. One time she started barking at him like a pit bull in person,
Damn.
like 30.
Yep. She was all hugged up on me, and I was like, bitch, I don't know you. She was like wrapping herself around me. This is a fucking cop, right?
Oh, no. That's not good at all. That's not any kind of good at all. You don't want that trouble. Oh, no.
No, never hook up with a cop. Talk
Correct.
about bad idea, you know.
Correct.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll even go as far to put my own self down and say, watch it with the veterans, but like combat veterans. But cops, yes, sir. I got my own story about that. That shit was awful.
Hey, it's story time here. Tell a story. I mean, I can't be the only one telling all this crazy, wacky shit.
Phoenix, give us what's the craziest thing you did, like in your heyday? We graduated high school and you did something stupid.
See, look at Lil, pass it on. It's like, oh no, you want to know why I rolled Bill? Wait, Ron here is a boring motherfucker who's in the cat stuff.
Yeah.
I've been known to be a prude. Yes.
What? I gotta hear this, Phoenix.
I'll pass it on. I'm not drunk enough for that yet.
Oh, come on, man. You never car surfed
some of
hit a
the
mailbox with
craziest
a baseball bat?
situations he was in, I was right there with him.
He just didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, exactly. You're fine. I'm sure R2 has some crazy shit too. I mean, everyone on this panel, I'm sure there's like that one time where it's like, who was I in that moment?
There's been a
Or what was I? Yeah.
Yeah, I was in a band, so those things happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was in a few bands actually.
Oh yeah.
But, people talk about being in bands and stuff like that, but nowadays I don't think. I mean, that kind of music, rock and roll and metal and stuff like that, at least in the United States, has been on a decline because you don't hardly ever see or hear anything like that anymore.
Yeah, because all the music is manufactured in a fucking digital box nowadays. That's why.
Yes.
They don't need bands. Musicians are expensive and unpredictable.
So we are over an hour in. I will put out the usual offer. These two to my side, providing I'm pointing the right way. They have dogs. She has a bunch of little dogs. He's got two big white dogs. One's kind of a weenie dog, funny mix. But anyway, for your donation of $2 or more, they will give the dogs a treat on camera for you. You'll be happy. Dogs be happy. We'll be happy. Just make everyone happy. It's fucking great. Spread the joy.
They're ready. They're waiting on you.
Look! Don't deprive these.
Yeah,
dogs.
don't Sarah McLachlan me.
They need your support. They can't make it without you.
Got flies on their face.
Find it in your heart to share your love.
There's starving Ethiopian dogs.
Stop it! Big Shirley's looking at me like it's a damn ASPCA commercial.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Horrible. She's making her eyes get really big and really sad. She's working up tears. My pugs can cry on they make themselves big time.
They need your love. They need your support. It only takes a little bit.
As little as 63 cents a day, you son of a bitch. You can help feed these fucking dogs.
You can give a dog a treat. You will change its life. You will change your life. You can do it. Do it for the dogs.
I'm gonna buy a Bible from Noise.
Check your Rumble.
Hi there. Hi,
Oh
Bridget.
my God.
Okay, so we got somebody with a heart. Roadkill for $10. Feed them damn dogs.
All right, I'm gonna get bit, and it's gonna be everybody else's fault. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Phoenix.
Here we go. Hey.
Oh, bears, they're yummy.
You get out of the way.
Who's that good girl?
There you go.
Jade, is it your turn? Good girl.
Where's that little Ronda Rousey dog you got?
Is
Okay,
that not Ellie's?
Elijah is away for the moment.
Yeah, she's probably getting hers. I don't know.
But yeah, okay. No, I don't know what the fuck she's doing, but I'll see if I can get her to feed the. You're talking about the smaller.
Oh, I would love to see the Boston Terrier, but I was talking about the other dog that Phoenix has, the little the mix.
Oh, that was
yeah. It's right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that was Bear's butt. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that looks the muscly one. Yes,
that's awesome.
You want another?
Holy fucking guilt trip, Batman.
Hi, Alchemy. How you doing, sir?
You ever woke up to one of those commercials and just got pissed off?
Chew it. He swallowed the whole thing. He swallowed. He didn't chew it at all.
Look. We got a 5 from Stephen Bromby. Phoenix and Elijah, treat your respective doggos. Okay, so
nice.
Make sure it's on camera. Okay, Phoenix, you got another treat for him?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, let me get it up. I can't get it.
Phoenix, your facial hair is stunning.
Yeah, I need.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah.
Gay.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
No. It's not gay to appreciate another man. Actually, no.
It's not. The facial hair, their beard. Yeah, because if you game meets game. I try to keep mine a little bit tight too. So. Anyway, moving on. Treats.
Now that you've said that, I sometimes say to Jay Viper in his chat that he's very handsome, and he seems to appreciate it.
Okay,
funny
so
about that, man.
Here we have the smaller one.
Oh my God! Monster!
Like, I want that cookie so bad. She saw the other dog get the cookie first, and she's like, "I'm getting that."
Give me this shit. I hate the camera.
She's got to be first.
Okay, so Elijah, hey, get the little Boston.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no!
My boy.
Are you sure?
Bring him out.
Fetch the comfy chair.
I want to when we're done with this, I want to go back to a comment that File 13 had made on the YouTube side about what he did in Mexico, because I just want to say to him, that's the wildest shit I've ever heard, dude. It's pretty cool. Not that one.
Wait, what did File 13 say?
Something about doing banjos in Juarez, Mexico, with a falcon or something on his shoulder. While someone else was dealing blow.
Juarez, yeah, I see it now. I was Juarez, Mexico in the 90s, playing dueling banjos with some random Mexican guy while his homie was selling nose candy as I had a falcon on my shoulder.
Dude, I'm just saying, when you're on your deathbed, when your kids are like, how was life, Dad? Just look at them in the eyes and go, fucking
Charlie
wild.
Nuclear's like, I don't know about this Ron guy. We need quality people like Roadkill on your show.
Yeah.
Roadkill 69.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I totally agree with that.
I
man.
misheard that as Juan one, and I'm like, oh, okay. So
Here we go.
Okay.
Hey. Look at me. Look at me. Eyes. Look at me.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, mom's fucking around.
Yep.
Let me help you.
So he eats it.
There he is. Look at that face.
Oh, it's
Oh my god. Is he still a little shit?
Yes, he's still a little shit. Yes, he's still a little
So
shit.
I mean, we do have a side business of selling puppies when they become available. Sometimes we have purebred pugs, and sometimes we're working on having purebred Bostons. We're working on that. We have been known to sell a mixture of the two.
Those are out of control. I'm telling you.
And then we've had buyers coming from all around the U.S. for for thousands of miles even.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be getting a female Boston, so to pair with Malin, but she's gonna. We don't breed the females until they're 2 because that gives them time to grow and get grown and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's going to be a while before the Bostons, but pugs. Yeah, we got pugs.
So yeah, these dogs, they're the most well treated, most comfortable dogs. They get better treatment than us humans do. Easily.
They had really, really beautiful puppies. You don't get healthy, beautiful puppies from ill-treated animals.
Well, I appreciate it.
They were so cute.
We had a lady coming from
I just want to say that we do, whatever the going average price is, we like to undercut it because we know it's expensive. Plus, that's the way you can be sure you get the customers. That's why they come from an extra distance, because they're like, well, if we bought one locally, we'd have to pay $400 or $500 more. So we could use that money. We go on a road trip and get a puppy. So that's the logic there.
Yeah. The Big Shirley's litter, we had somebody coming from Florida, Georgia, and Tennessee. And then there was going to be a lady coming from Nevada, Las Vegas. She was going to fly here to Alabama to pick up a puppy and then fly back. But at that point in time, airfare would have been through the fucking roof. So she said that she would probably get one from Big Shirley's next litter. She's going to save up airfare money.
I got to say, Stephen Bromby's like, now the street party's moved on to some Mexican sounding rubbish. I loathe people sometimes. I completely get where you're coming from. Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of like, sound like black people. Mexican people. You're
I'm
racist,
also
aren't you? You're racist, but hey.
That's not as bad as me.
No,
I'm picturing Cory Booker dancing at this party too, and it's I can't help it anymore.
Steven, you know what you do?
I'll show you who's partying.
Y'all coming? Quinceañera? Identification, please. Orale, hold my taco.
It's so cute.
It's so timing on that is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm definitely the orange cat in that between Dan and I.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what's it, dude? There's a cup.
So also who's partying? Okay, so this comes from that woman, which we've all seen this, right?
Yeah, she's a banana rice woman. Yeah.
Well, she was arrested in Minneapolis for assaulting federal officers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, she shouldn't have been doing that.
So
did they disrespect her bananas and rice? What?
Right.
Okay, I got the strangest ass clip here. And here's the thing. Me and Elijah, we knew this girl that almost fully fit this description. And okay, this girl is a little bit of a wigger, but this is, I don't know if it's wrong to laugh, but I want to laugh about this.
All right.
Thì mình phải over. Mình phải over. Guys, you guys get my back, so what's up? I don't want to
Joy.
fight you.
So what's up? Well, me as a man will take your wig off.
They're not even paying attention to you.
Yeah, them are. Girls come with me. Exactly. Be scared. Walk away. Walk away.
Karen's on the loose again.
Come on, girls. Walk away. You scared or what? You walk away or what? You ready to fight, Mom? Ready. What's up?
I don't listen, Karen. Karen, you're on the loose again. You need to
What's
stop.
up, girl? Yo, let me hold your purse. Stop.
It's not even funny.
Fight or what?
No, I'm good. I'll let it.
You good?
I'm good.
If you haven't noticed, this person has Down syndrome.
Fight or what?
Yeah.
Hey, you're not fight grown ups. If you wait from here, I will fight you next. You're gonna fight or what?
Okay, so she's being all ghetto. She's white and being all ghetto and has Down syndrome. I mean, god damn.
I'd fight her.
I couldn't be laughing.
This reminds me of one of the worst commercials I saw out of Canada lately, and I hope I can find that. Because you know how they repress anything funny right away.
And she's also kind of a midget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is happening in America's public schools?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out for a long time.
See the way she was acting ghetto. That's most people in America now. Particularly if they're like 30 or younger, or 35 or younger.
Cool.
They're acting all ghetto. They're acting wiggers.
There's a version of that happening in England as well. Down south from me in England, they call it the roadman accent, and it's like a combination of like English, sort of a London Cockney accent, but this sort of Jamaican accent sort of mixed in with it. And this is where we get expressions like "in it," I was walking down the road in it, and it's. We don't talk like that. I was brought up listening to the BBC, which is why I have a slightly sort of received pronunciation accent. I would listen to the posh Scottish people on reporting Scotland and BBC News and stuff. But a lot of people just, because they listen to like drill rap and shit like that nowadays, they all be talking like, they from the ghetto too. And it's like, well, that's... It doesn't.
Stupid.
It doesn't make you sound intelligent. I'll tell you that right now.
Imitation, the best form of flattery.
I guess, but why are we trying to flatter that class?
I know, right?
Yeah.
I don't
That
get
sort of culture, the ghetto culture. Yeah.
Yeah.
You assume.
Oh.
Okay, so we've played this on here once before, been a little bit back.
Okay.
But
I was like, wait a minute.
It's essentially going, hey, retarded people are horny too. Isn't that essentially what it's saying?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you don't serve me a margarita? I don't drink a margarita. Your assumption becomes reality. And parents, you assume that I cannot live on my own. So you don't encourage me to live on my own. So I don't live on my own. Coach, you assume that I cannot hit harder. So you don't train me to hit harder. So I don't hit harder. And teacher, you assume that I cannot learn Shakespeare. So you don't teach me Shakespeare.
I just want to clarify. I know not all Down syndrome people are retarded. Some are. I do know that generally their IQ is lower than the average. I do know this. So, I really don't want to, seriously, I'm not trying to down the down people.
Yeah.
But anybody can tell me if I'm incorrect on this, but isn't their IQ kind of on the low side?
From everything that I remember, yeah, it is. I mean, they're not like severely, but yeah.
E-I-E-I-O. But hey, if all your assumptions become reality, then assume that I can drink a margarita. Will you serve me a margarita? So I drink margarita.
And that's how we get old Down syndrome girl.
Yeah, that's right. That's how we get fetal alcohol syndrome, girl.
Good God.
So I hit harder.
That's kind of
Shakespeare. So, what fools these mortals be? I learned fucking Shakespeare. You assume I kind of square, right? Assume that I can do that job, that I can go to parties, that I can have sex, that I can be on stage.
Okay, so if you had a okay, I'll ask Ron. If you were a friend, say a friend of yours, you know, talking about, oh, they got a new girl and the sex is hot and they can't stop, and then he introduces you and it's a little fucking Down syndrome girl, Downy girl, right? Would you be looking at it going, oh my god, you sick motherfucker? Or
no,
would
that would be strong eye contact, meaning we're gonna talk about this shit. But I would be very nice and very kind, but at the same time, I'd walk away and be like, you motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I mean that would be some shit you would
I mean, it feels like if you hooked up with a Down syndrome girl, like
feels like you're taking advantage of them.
Yeah,
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's a no. I mean, and okay, this whole commercial is like, we people fuck too. You know that, right? We fuck too. You know, it's like,
and that's making a bunch of creepy weirdos out there go, oh, I'm gonna find me a Downsy.
No, JFK, JP, or whatever his name was, that French guy.
Well, I do know in this generation of older millennials, or maybe some younger millennials, find themselves single most of their life. You know, they never hook up with somebody, and that I'm not blaming them. I mean, sometimes it is them, but it's society. It's the way of things. The way things are now. It's why some people go to another country and get hooked up with a proper woman there.
Well,
so
I'm sure
wondering what if they went out and saw a Down syndrome girl?
I'm sure that Down syndrome girls are probably only looking for the top 20% of men as well, you know.
Well, okay, but eventually, after they have about 1,000 dicks in them, they go, "I'll settle for you."
Oh, Pikachu, I choose you. Excuse me, what the fuck you just called me?
that reminds me. The whole basis of the snatch is, woman's hot. They're out. You're like, you're trying to be their friend. Be like, I'll be a great guy for you. They're fucking all your friends. They're fucking everybody in clubs. They're out. They're out black hopping. Hopping the black poles.
Black hopping. I've never heard that before. Sorry.
They come back. They come back 10 years later. I'm ready to settle down. That's the basis of the snatch, because that's what the snatch be looking at by that point. They're worn the fuck out, and now after 1,000 dicks and maybe 500 veggies, they're ready. Now you're good enough for them. Now you're good enough.
I can't say some of the things that I want to say.
So I only know this because of a guy who used to work with the mentally handicapped. He said you actually have to keep them away from each other, kind of like how they don't know how to hold their punches. When they get to the age of puberty, they don't know how to handle that either. So sometimes they kind of go nuts with it, and so you have to kind of keep them away from each other because that's what they'll do.
Oh.
So yeah, there is the thing where people will take advantage of somebody in that situation because.
Well, what that reminds me of is the old gimmick where get with your girl and you'd play rodeo, right?
Yeah.
So okay, you get in a position, you're going at it, and then you lock in. You lock their arms and legs, and then you tell them you fucked their sister or you got AIDS, right? And then they're like a bronco. They're bucking. They're like, God. Get off of me, and you're just holding on. Right,
you're talking about a finishing move. Yep. Okay. There's quite a few I'm very aware of.
Here's why I don't think it would work out with somebody mentally handicapped. Say you're the kind of weirdo who is that kind of freak kink guy. Say he's like, oh, choke me, bitch. If they're retarded, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna choke you, and they're not gonna stop because they don't understand it.
And they're strong.
Yeah.
So Ron knows. Yeah.
They're so strong. I used to cut wood with one of them. That motherfucker would cut wood twice as much wood as me in a day.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Get your mind out of the gutter. Just a second.
I didn't say anything.
I heard you.
It's like, yes, I'm in Canada, so using the R word is a hard R. But you know what? Retard strength used to be a thing, and it's real. It's actually real. So
yeah.
But you know, if they know that and they take advantage of it, it's why they work well with like lifting jobs, carrying jobs.
I'm telling you, I bet a 25-year-old Downsy would win an arm wrestling contest with like a strong, like old man strength dude. You know how you got that dad strength where you're just old and your muscles are working. And I guarantee
hurting the old guy though.
I would put $5 and a Bud Light on the Downsy kid.
Yeah, you risk him hurting the old dude.
You're gonna gamble away your Bud Light like that? Oh my god.
Okay, so yeah, there is an old people strength. There is that, and here's my take on it. I remember working in the early 90s. They busted their ass goddamn 25 times harder than what anybody does today. Because I was there, I did it too. Secondly, the older you get as a male, the more your bones calcify. They thicken for protection, and that changes the way your muscles, which are attached to the bone, how it all functions.
Yeah, as long as you're working, like you don't have to go to the gym and pump weights. If you're working to say 60 years old, I'll get out of your way, because I bet your fucking fist feels like rock, like straight up granite. Like I'm not talking like, oh, that was a hard hit. I'm talking like boom, right to the floor.
Well, yeah, I've got an uncle skinnier than me, right? This motherfucker's like 65 or something like that, right? I've seen him knock the fuck out of so many people. He is so quick. If he feels you've wronged him, smack. That's it.
Yeah.
He'll be on your
I know
ass.
those folks.
Okay, so here's the thing. I was hanging out with him one night, and it happened. So okay, first of all, this uncle of mine, half his fingers are missing, just like that, right? His friend said something he didn't like. And in a span of about a fucking second, he reached in his pocket, jumped him, popped out the bladed knife with his nubby fingers, with his half fingers, popped that blade out, and started cutting his throat.
Oh, shit.
I grabbed him and threw him off of him. I grabbed him and threw him off of him because that he would have went away for murder, right?
Yeah.
And in about probably less than a fucking second, he got his knife out, popped it open with nubby fingers, just like bam. I was like, whoa, fuck.
Yes. You got a little bit of a cut going, but it didn't get too far.
So I grabbed him and threw him, right? And like I said, he's skinnier than me, so he felt light as a feather, and that motherfucker, he just flew. It's like picking up nothing. And he was like, what happened? What happened?
What I'm wondering though is the reason why people with Down syndrome, why they're so strong, is because they don't realize they have limitations. Could that be it, or?
It's something like that, but I think it also has to do with their. I'm not. It was described to me by somebody way more intelligent. Okay, I can't repeat it.
I don't know anything on this topic, but I'll tell you where my imagination's going. They may lack finesse, fine motor skills, and the opposing to that, your main motor skills are probably hyper focused and overdrive. That would be where my imagination would take me on that.
From what I heard. Yeah. From what I heard, it's the part of the brain that tells you pretty much not to hurt yourself while you're doing something isn't as well formed, so they use all their strength instead of holding back so they don't hurt themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes that.
Wait. How many of them are missing dicks?
All right then.
That went over my head.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Okay, Ron, were they aiming for your head?
I don't know. I I'm like racking my brain. I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Does that mean like the tea community?
File 13 is leaving.
Bye, so File 13 says, okay, folks, going to my channel for a drive. Have a good night.
Nice. Have a good night, brother.
Glad to see you. You always come with some kind of joke or some kind of interesting shit. So it's always good to see you. And he has been on one time. He came on. He's like fucking wearing a mask or some shit.
Oh really?
That's cool, man.
Oh, Alchemy's in the chat.
No.
Hey, Alchemy.
Really,
I haven't seen you in a little bit.
Hi, Alchemy. Not missing, just really mangled.
That's gross.
So getting back to the core of this, when they got a commercial essentially going down, people with Down syndrome are horny too. I'm like, this is fucking creepy. This is
it's like why is this? Why are you making this a thing?
Because
Publicly.
somebody must have some kind of weird ass fetish about it or something, somebody in the advertising industry or something.
Okay, so
because DEI, diversity, equality, and inclusion. This is the inclusion part.
Because everybody got to play with a private extra these days. Okay, so on a similar note, and I'll ask Ron because he more so represents the average guy, and that's not an insult. No.
Hello.
What if your friend, like I said, talking about how hot the sex was, introduced you, and it was a midget? How would you react then?
That's okay. Now check this shit out. I would, as soon as we were like alone, I'd be like, dude, that's fucking baller. Like, what is it like?
Bouncer.
I can just see him as like, dude, I have so many questions.
yeah. Let's unpack this. What's going on?
I have so many questions.
see how weird that is? I'd be sort of upset and concerned with a Downsy, but with the midget, I'm like, bro, tell me everything.
Look, back in my day when I was young, I quite often I went around with two women because I usually had to, and it got weird when friends of mine would start begging me for me to give them one of them. And I remember I told one motherfucker, I said, when I'm done with her, you can have her.
Oh,
and I mean, I want to get rid of the bitch, right? But she was hard to get rid of. And I was like, I mean, I'm not, if I'm with somebody, I'm with them. It's fucking serious. But this was a bitch who was like, get the fuck, no, leave me alone. And she wouldn't. So I was like, when I'm done with her, you can have her. But that was surreal. God damn, that was surreal.
I
have one to add to this conversation. Conjoined twins. And the reason why I'm saying that.
Oh shit, I had something bookmarked on that. I don't know if I can find that or not.
Is there was a conjoined twin and they were sisters, and one got married and one said they were asexual and they didn't want to, they had no desire to get married or anything. So they put their profile out on social media for everybody to see. And then they get pissed off because people have questions. Human beings are curious creatures. They want to know how shit works.
The thing is, I know I had that bookmarked, but I can't find it. But I mean, the women wasn't particularly attractive. They got, because of their condition, they were a little gangly. But yeah, it's like when he's fucking one, do they both feel it? Do they get jealous? How's what? And what if the other one, the other head, decides to get another boyfriend? How's that gonna work?
That's
Well,
bullshit.
what I had read was they were conjoined. They were joined at the side, so their side was joined together. So they shared hips and reproductive organs and the stomach and all that, but they had two separate arms and two separate heads. And
I'll tell you how you settle it. The prettier face wins.
So,
Hands
well,
down.
they weren't much to look at, you know.
Say their names are Becky and Michelle. If Michelle's face looks better than Becky, Becky, shut the fuck up. My name's Ron, and I'm here to be your husband now. So
with these
shut your
two,
mouth.
with these
Shut
two,
your stupid mouth.
I hate to break it. With these two, it's more like one has. They both have a side that's okay. So if you put them together, they kind of look okay. But the minute they pull apart, you realize, oh no, they're both derpy.
Yeah.
Well, what I had read was when they have their matronly duties. Oh, the other one that's not married, she said that she puts headphones in and gets her phone and ignores it. And I'm thinking,
no, you
how
didn't.
in the hell can you ignore something
You
like
can't.
that?
You can't. Dude's tearing it up, and you're just like, nothing's happening.
You can't
No.
ignore. I
No.
mean, good Lord. I mean, that's some damn mental powers there.
Exactly. It's like, good for you,
Really?
sis. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Power
don't
to
notice
you.
anything. No, there's just a thought on the bed every once in a while.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, okay,
Good
so
Lord.
this is not the article I was thinking of, but it is one on the subject. So one of these conjoined twins got married to her dream man and has the internet talking.
Oh.
So I mean, yeah, isn't that just
Yeah, these ones. Yep.
that
Okay,
phase?
noise. Left or right? Left or right?
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't in this.
Look, I'd need a bag that like put a bag over their head.
Okay.
But
Well,
anyway.
I mean, okay, no. There's no backing out of this. Left or right?
I'm not in this conversation at all.
Okay, fine. If no one wants to answer, that's fine.
Stop it. No, you can't eat the screen.
I also imagine conjoined twins wouldn't live as long.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Ooh, I wonder if she has a big like life insurance plan.
You know, that is a good question. That's a good question. I mean,
She's definitely got a mill. I bet she's got a mill.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Hey, Toasty.
Oh
Hi,
yeah, that's true.
Toasty.
Alchemy.
Hey, welcome, Toasty with the mosty.
Wow, Toasty. Hi, Toasty. How you doing?
Girl,
Yeah, I'm wondering, you know, a lot of people, it's sad to say, but a lot of people.
Seeing Toasty, it reminded me she has some interesting pets. I've seen her on camera with her pets, and she's got some fucking great pets.
She's got a really cute Frenchie, Benny.
Yeah, so cute.
But I think a lot of times people seek out those kinds of people, like, you know, for their life insurance, you know.
Scottish Willie Nelson down here.
See, the thing is, oh, that's funny.
That must be a T-shirt or something.
Nice.
It's funny.
The conjoined twins. The conjoined twins thing is okay. Look at the guy. Look at his face, and just kind of think for a second. Is this a fetish, or did he really fall in love with this girl because he's never had
Oh,
sex?
come on. It's probably the girl he could get, and then he's like, you know.
Me too. I'm thinking he's like
if he didn't
super
already have
virgin.
a fetish, he
Yeah.
sure as fuck got one now.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. I don't, dude. I would not want to be a fly on the wall in that room. I'd be like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go eat
telling
some
you,
trash.
all the flies in the neighborhood avoid that house.
I just know if I was either of them, I wouldn't trust any of the cupcakes he gives me.
Ooh.
No,
Yeah, you don't know what those sprinkles are.
I made this for you.
no, I don't think so. You know what?
Sorry. That came to my mind. I'm like, shit, I can't, I'm going to just share it.
But you know, that is a horrible place to take your imagination. Is, you know, you can't just say they're married because they love each other. No, your mind instantly kind of goes to the dark places. It's like, okay, he married them for their insurance or something. I mean,
well,
there's something weird.
He might have other reasons, like the self-conscious guy thing trope. Yeah, I could see a guy being like,
Right,
well,
right.
maybe, you know,
yeah, but that's a little extreme. I mean,
Right? Like,
that's a little much.
is your wife like super overweight, or is she super skinny? Is she super dumb? Is she, you know, a dominatrix? No, it's a twin. It's a conjoined twin. What the fuck?
Maybe he's figured it out. He married the one he likes to pretend is the better looking of the two, but he prefers the conversation with the other one.
Oh, interesting.
Well, you know,
I wonder what it's like when they get in fights.
Look, maybe during sex, the one he pretends to be in love with is like yawn, while the other one's like orgasming and like, you know, really into
noise,
it. Noise.
God damn it, dude! Like when I usually think about these things, my mind is like skirt. Like it stops at like what it's like in the bedroom, and now you make it worse. You make it worse. Like you bring up
has no filter at all.
visions of hell.
Are there no sort of plumbing and wiring considerations to take into consideration?
Does it count as polygamy or no?
He's as fat as I am.
Oh,
I mean,
Lord,
did they-
have mercy.
did
So
they-
I
they
mean,
share
look,
the same
who
Twitter?
couldn't love
Oh my
those
God.
faces? I mean, seriously.
Okay,
When you
okay,
see
dude,
when you
stop,
see
stop.
their fucking O face, right? You know what the O face is. If you haven't, and, it's unfortunate for you. But when you see their O faces, right, and it's like, God damn, I just pleased two women at once. I'm a real man now.
I think they're gonna kill him. Like I think they're both plotting. Like when they're doing makeup in the mirror, they're like, "Fuck Rob, I'm gonna kill the shit out of that guy."
Makeup won't fix that shit. Makeup, no.
There's only so much makeup can do, and I'm telling you that there's no hope for this.
Just put this Hollywood rubber mask on.
Whatever this is.
There you go.
Well,
Oh man, that's brutal.
one thing that I'm wondering if they had to get a special kind of license, because technically it's 3 people getting married. So
They're fucking Mormon.
you know, that would explain some things.
Yep.
That would actually explain.
Wait.
They probably live in Utah.
But hey, check this out. Check this out. He could get his dick sucked and his ass eaten at the same time.
Ooh, whoa, dude, bruh. Ideas.
Awkward position.
Ideas.
I don't need to think about any of that.
My mind didn't even like come close to anything like that. But
I told you,
you should read a fucking book, Noise.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw.
That's the kind of thing that you like might do drunkenly, and then you don't tell your friends about because it's like, oh, I fucked what?
Yep. Oh boy.
Okay, listen, but enough picking on these poor girls. I don't want to bully. I mean, I don't like that kind of shit, right? I don't like, piling on to someone, but it is fucking a source of comedy gold. I could just riff on that shit all night long.
Interesting.
I just have a lot of questions. I mean, logistically speaking, because, it's like, okay, something funny's going on. Because it's just, they're marrying each other for ulterior motives or something. Something's weird.
I mean, that when they went viral, they made something from that, like interviews, shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The minute you said that she had earphones on and she was just playing on her phone, I'm like, no, bitch, you're recording this shit.
Yeah.
And you're sharing it with the weirdos for money.
So, okay. Yep. Imagine one of them is giving that dude a blowjob and the other one is offering criticism of the whole thing, weird and creepy.
My God.
So it's like get the tongue under the sack. No. Tickle the inside. Rim it.
That's just wrong. Wrong.
Less teeth.
With that much hair, though, it's gonna look like it's going down on you.
Yeah.
I read today the girl who starred in The Ring died at, I think she was 36.
What?
It was
Oh, really?
released today. She died of AIDS.
Whoa.
What?
They have AIDS in Japan?
No, this was the American Star.
Oh. That's awful.
Like at that age, and
Yeah, 30s. Yeah, that's really bad.
So I mean, it's unfortunate. I mean, she should have played that fucking VHS tape, and it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it would have happened in 7
That
days.
makes sense.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe like you got to play it every 7 days, and she missed a week.
Oh wait, no. What
yeah.
it was is you play the tape, right, and then you have 7 days to live, and she gets you if you don't unload the tape on somebody else, and they watch it. They have to watch it. That's how it works.
So she was like, "You gotta watch this." It's like, "Nah, bitch. I've seen 2 girls, 1 cup." No, you're like this. You like this, and they just fucking refused. And you know how people are less social these days. So she gone.
Yep. She's
That dude, someone got me with that when I was young and in the military, and they're like, dude, check this shit out. And I was like, what's this? And he's like, dude, just watch. And I immediately was like, what the fuck are you watching, dude? And he's like, no, keep watching. He's like, it's 2 girls, 1 cup, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Dude? This is what you do in your off time?
I'm gonna make you even more sad. All the girls involved in that made $1 million doing that stupid shit.
So okay,
Gross.
Playboy as adult films and leave it somewhere. Here's the thing: people will be like, "What is this? Where's the play button?" Because idiots now, right?
Yeah.
No, lover dose. You got it, man. Yeah, that's exactly the best way to pass it off nowadays. Some poor fuck would be like, "Oh shit."
Okay, so is nobody really gonna say this? All right, I guess I'm playing "What the fuck is wrong with you" card. One head gets the beef and berries, the other eats the ass. Yeah, I actually went over that.
We can, we can adult film this all day, right? But we're not going to, right?
Okay, you perv. I mean, I would never.
I'm trying to be a prude here.
Listen, I respect the bitches.
Yeah. I'm monitoring the hall, and you guys are yelling at me for trying to do the right thing.
See, my problem with the rule of 34 is I've never read any of the other rules, but I'm sure at least one of the other rules tells you to beware of rule of 34.
Yeah. There's got to be one.
Rule 35. We don't discuss rule 34.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Rule 36, no pooftas.
I'm gonna play a clip that YouTube might not appreciate, but here we go. Listen. I mean, I don't remember the movie this way, but okay.
Say what? Shut the fuck up. Say it.
Come on a little louder. Everybody in together now. Shut up. Just
God, I love that movie, man. And I like that song too. That's really cool, man. That's kind of funny.
Okay, so YouTube will probably be like, you cannot be monetized, blah 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 blah, and I'll have to like click cut that out. I mean, okay, you know, I don't want no people watching me to get no fucking money anyway.
Yep.
That is so definitely clipped up and changed up. And also, if you liked it, you should go visit their channel. Fuck
Yeah.
I'm still
Fuck
young.
That's creative to me, dude. I love when people do those little mashups and do the best they can with like the wording
timing
and
and
everything.
yeah.
The timing, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Shit.
Dude, that
Well,
shit takes forever, dude. Editing
my
takes a long time.
just notified me it will feel like 109 degrees tomorrow is what it said.
Oh,
You can
great
keep
day,
that.
dude.
You can keep that.
Nope,
My
we're sending
brother-
it right on up into the
Okay.
fucking hills of Canada.
It also notified me that Toasty reposted my video on Rumble, so thank you for that.
Thank you, Toasty.
Greatly appreciate it.
I'll turn my
Hey, yay.
Thanks, Toasty.
Guess that was
Well played,
Labyrinth
Toasty.
Archie. A Scottish Willie Nelson.
I'll take it. You know, if you want to call
I mean,
me anything, I'll
It's
take
better than the name I got. I got Wyatt People. You wanna know why?
White people.
Because you know, white people is what's wrong with the world. That's why. White it's blame white people. I did it. I fucking did it. Yeah, yeah, it's all me. I did it.
I'll fucking do
There
it
you
again.
White people.
I'll fucking do it again. Yeah.
Well,
No, I gotta make it official.
I'll fucking do it again.
Context.
some things
Yep,
never
yep.
change. One thing that will never change: noise does not have a filter. It
All right, here's
doesn't
the thing.
exist.
You can ask these two, especially Elijah. She's known me for a long time, and she's seen me at some of my crazier moments. This is the most tame version of me that exists. This is me being the most innocent, good guy. This is the biggest version of that exists for me. That's what you know me as.
Yeah. I have lived through the wilder times, and I'm telling you, right now, Noise is the tamest he's ever been. If he gets any more tame, we're gonna have to call
Okay, so
hospital.
that's, when I say, if you flip my switch, if you push me enough,
nope,
you're gonna see a side of me that you can't get rid of, and you never wish you knew
I blame
existed.
YouTube. If this was a Rumble exclusive stream, you'd be going crazy. You'd be like,
No, I mean, I'm not really here to like make a clown of myself for a handful of people, but
Okay.
I'm talking about in the passion of living life, whether it be fighting for you and yours, or whether it be living it the fuck up, taking life and just embracing the shit out of it, whether it be the substances, whether it be women, whether it be music, whether whatever. I mean, you don't just do it and enjoy it, you become it. You head first, just tear through that tear through life like a goddamn flame.
Well, that's like
So okay, that's my own switch. I leave it off on purpose. I'm calm these days, but if a motherfucker pushes me to flip my switch, you will meet the old me, and you can ask her. It's so different. It is so different.
I think people now, they have forgotten what it's like to be in the moment, and to when like, okay, say you're a musician. There is a sweet spot when you're on stage and you're doing your songs and shit, right? Sometimes it's just like, we'll get through this or whatever. But sometimes there's this moment where it's like everything is in perfect unison and order, and it's just there, and you're in it, and you're swimming in the sound, and you're enjoying it, and then that makes everybody else enjoying it, and it's contagious.
On the flip side, remember that night that this man, he was pissed at me because this girl kept coming on to me. So
Oh.
he made a funny advance towards me. And I said, you do it again, it's going to come to this. And he fucking did it again. And how many people jumped me at once?
Let's see. Let me think. Oh yeah, about 10, because they was afraid you were gonna kill the guy.
Okay. Well, how about you tell that story? You might. I mean, I was
I
a
can't
little
remember
enraged.
it exactly, but
Okay.
What I do remember is he kept teasing you about it and you trying to grab your ass and shit like that, and then you told him, it's like, I got no problem with you, but you're gonna have to stop that shit, or there's gonna be trouble. So he didn't quit, and from what I remember, he grabbed your ass and you jumped and grabbed him by the throat and was gonna rip his throat out, and then a bunch of people got you.
No, I was literally gonna rip his throat out. I got him, and then people just piled on me. They was just piling on me. He broke loose, but his throat was bleeding. He left a trail. The fucking manager of the place, he came at me, and I swatted him about 20 foot through some tables, and it was like breaking glass and all this shit. He went flying, and I had like 20 people on me. I don't know who. One of them was trying to choke me, but it was too many arms and too much everything. This went on for a few minutes, so I wasn't getting these fuckers off me, so I went down on one knee, and then they finally started to let go of me. But yeah, on the flip side, if a motherfucker pushes me to flip me that way, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't have jumped on the guy, but he kept trying to grab your ass, and then one point he did grab your ass. So yeah, I don't blame you for jumping on him.
And I damn near ripped his throat out.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
didn't come back no more.
That's a move I've never picked up from the other ladies. Was the one to be like, "Oh, be daring, pitch a dude on his ass." I'm like, that's where a lot of
here's the
dudes had a
thing.
spanking, right?
If you're like me, you have thin, like more skinny limbs. You can really reach in there, feel the what do you call it?
Larynx.
Yeah, you can reach in there, you can feel it, and you just dig in as far as you can and then squeeze. You won't break that motherfucker. And when you got a good grip, if they get loose, they're gonna be bleeding a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, you wouldn't have done that if he hadn't grabbed your ass like that. He was being an ass. He was being an ass to everybody, though. But
anyway,
why,
that was just I don't want to get all in. That was an example. I mean, there's much worse examples now I think about it. But okay, my point is, yes, we're all on the older side, all of us here except for Phoenix over there. But he's getting there. Okay, even now, embrace life. Don't just live it. Inhale that bitch.
Well, it's one of the things I find refreshing about blunt people in the first place. It's not that you can't lie. You're more inclined to say what you're thinking at the time. Like if you're speaking out about a subject that we're talking about or any kind of topic, you're just saying what's coming to mind, and that's going to be your basic thought. So you're not making up stories. You're just saying what you think. Yes, you risk hurting people's feelings, but like you're not doing that because you're like, hey, I'm here to be a douche. You're just speaking what's in your mind. But you do risk jokes going far. Like I have a buddy the same one who sent the durian fruit. The other day he was babysitting one of his nieces. He's from Vietnam. And he was like, kid, you're not going to speak Vietnamese like your cousins. Fuck that. You're American now. We're American, so we're going to learn American. So you're going to call me Uncle N-word. And we're like, why would you do that? And he's like, it's fine. His parents don't know what I'm teaching him anyway. It's fine. It's American.
Oh, no.
He has done that with one of his other nephews where he's got him convinced that when he wants a pizza, he's to ask Uncle N-word for a pizza.
Just like say like I would say it for YouTube, Uncle Nagger.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no, those poor kids.
And his reasoning is he came over on a boat from Vietnam and he was almost abducted by Somali pirates, and he's worked for the Americans as a Marine, so he's earned his way into the US. He's allowed to use the language.
He was nearly abducted by Somali pirates.
Yep.
Jesus, I am the captain now.
Jesus Christ.
Look at me.
This is one of the things that I remember very much when people were like, oh, Somali this, Somali that. I'm like, you do know that they were still practicing slavery, right? Like, yeah, when people were coming over on those boats fleeing communism, they were picking them out. So, like, yeah, he has a memory of them trying to steal his sister, and then the American Marines caught up to their boat in the middle of doing it, and they came to America safely because of the US. So he has
that is good. Yeah.
You know, so his feelings towards the US are like, yeah, that's why he went. That's why he fought for you guys in Afghanistan.
I just got a couple clips I want to get out of the way. This one's concerning the heat.
But it's nice and sunny. Let's get outside and have a good. It's like a fucking 100 degrees out right now. Fuck that shit. Nope.
That's how I feel sometimes. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm like, guys, let's get out there and nah, that's stupid.
And secondly, we come together on a good many things. We have a common energy, a common understanding, but never forget.
Oh, I love that one, dude. Yeah, dude, that's me. not because it's John Hamm, just because I'm that person that I'm just watching all these retards that are brainwashed, like, you know, yucking it up, and I'm just like, oh, this is fucking trash.
There's one clip where this father and his kids and his wife went to this barbecue to, I guess, at their neighbor's house or something. Well, one kid hurts one of his kids, right? They get into a scuffle or something, and the father just goes to slapping everybody. It's like, Jesus Christ.
That shit. Oh man, everyone gets smacked in that shit.
But yeah. By the way, I've got a clip of Roadkill's new girlfriend.
Oh, come on, cuz. I told you not to share that shit.
Legs.
Yeah, how is she walking?
What?
I've seen. I don't know what it is.
Her name is Rachel, and she has a really good personality.
I can't speak on why, you know, the scientific details, but that seems to be a syndrome among some black women that their legs will bend backwards slightly.
Polio lives matter.
Like, I don't blame her for that. Right? Like, I blame her for the weight, because that's something she should probably work on. But the backwards stuff is probably a genetic thing. And I sympathize with that.
Look, I can sympathize. I was genetically cursed with whiteness. I mean, oh my God, you don't know. You don't know the guilt. The immense guilt.
No, guilt is not genetic. Fucking stupid.
I mean, you know, when the ones I own, when they call me master, I just die inside.
Yeah.
And when they go, there's a blackout, I freak the fuck out because I care about them.
I don't know if I still have that meme. It wasn't a good one.
Myself, I'm still waiting for my privilege. I haven't got that yet, so I'm waiting in line.
You know how 15 seconds to comply.
I'm sorry, I'm on a RoboCop thing. Somebody,
you know what? I would not be surprised that if in the near future they start deploying that kind of shit to patrol
they
the
already are,
streets and shit.
in miniature. They've got those fucking Boston Robotics dogs thing. Boston, was it Boston Dynamics? Or
Aren't
something?
those creepy?
Yeah, they're
Those are
creepy as
so
shit.
creepy.
They're so creepy. They're fucking arming the things, man. They're putting
I know.
friggin' the AK-47s on those bloody things.
Yeah.
Well, you know, speaking of that, here in America, in Atlanta, Georgia, they are now making their cops look like, you know, goddamn Captain America or something.
Check out APD new fucking Captain America outfit. They stay as lit as hell.
Yeah, they're doing that.
Don't tackle nobody.
Wait, just wait. One of them actually has a Captain American-ish shield.
Nigga look like the Road Warrior, Animal, and Hawk and shit. I'm fucking with all this shit, man. It's a new look. He got the shield. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it though. I am. I like it. God damn, I'm about to join the force just because I just want a suit. I'm about to join the force.
You know,
am I too old? I'm 40. I'm with it.
That's
no, I'm fucking with that, bro. You get a new suit. Them niggas look like Captain America. Oh God. Bro, them look like some shit that's out of movie.
Okay, so here's the thing. I know somebody says defund the police, and that's a dog whistle. That's a trigger word for some people. But here's what you gotta understand. I'm not saying it in the sense that they're saying it, but I will say there are police forces in America who are getting this money and literally getting military gear and tanks, army tanks.
Mm-hmm.
They are getting this insane shit which cops have no right having. In that sense, yeah, defund the fucking asses.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, when I see stuff like that, it kind of makes me think that there's something really big and really bad that is going to come to
Thanos. Thanos is
the
coming.
population very soon, that where they have to be armed like that, you know, because why would they need tanks? It just doesn't make any sense unless they know something that we don't, you know. So that's my thought on that.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I never have been, and I was very much paying attention to the initial defund the police because of that. It wasn't to me. Yeah, they wanted like no cops. After a while, it got kind of like weird. But at first, I was like, yeah, dude, why do cops have military weapons and resources? Like this is nah, dude. That's weird. That's weird to me. What are we all, David Koresh? You're gonna come crashing in our fucking house and burn us down because you don't like what we say?
I mean, I've been pulled over. Fucking cop come out, a vest with like everything on it. He's like having to walk like this, and it's like, God damn, are you here for war?
Exactly. Yeah. Dude, that's the thing. In the mentality that they put in some of these guys, or it's not even that they train it, it's that the people will pass the test. You know, they'll lie across their whole exams and look like a completely great, perfect citizen and, part of the community, but they're actually fucking crazy. And they just want that badge and a gun.
One of my sister's first husbands, and he was actually a good guy. He tried to join the force, and he was legitimately a good guy, and he would have been all right. They rejected him because he had too high of an IQ.
Interesting.
Was that just an excuse? Because
no. If you look it up, they do reject anyone over a certain IQ, and that's part of the test they take to.
Well, maybe that means another say department of the government will find them and then ask them for their assistance.
Maybe so.
In the UK, I mean, they will try and find a way to not employ people based on their race, never mind their IQ. So that's why I'm asking, are you sure it was their IQ and not something else? And they're trying to make an excuse for it?
No, it was definitely their IQ. I mean, I have looked into it. In America, unless things have changed by now, this was a long time ago, but they do reject you if your IQ is too high because they won't people who will follow orders. Not,
Do you know?
People
do
who
you know-
might think why.
Do you know, funnily enough, right, that is a thing that has happened recently in the UK. I'm obviously I preface everything I say with in the UK. But jobs that previously didn't require a university degree nowadays all of a sudden, for some reason, require a university degree, and it's jobs like policeman or nurse. Like previously, a nurse did not need a university degree. Nowadays, they do. Police did not require a university
Well,
degree.
here,
Nowadays,
I
they
believe
do.
nurses always required that, I believe.
Yeah, nurses
No, they
always
didn't.
had to have.
Not a degree, a certification.
Yeah.
Okay, but I've
Right.
known at least a couple of people who went, through the process to become a nurse, and
College of Nursing
fuck
and
that!
shit,
The
yeah.
material they have to learn is heavy stuff.
Yes, nursing. Yes, there's a specific nursing education. Yes, but as far as like, higher education, it was not required previously.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
But every one of these jobs requires a degree nowadays, and that's because they want people to go through the education system and be indoctrinated into leftist politics.
Yeah, you got to pay to play their game, and their game is, shut up and do this. And
Right.
it sucks. It's across the board. It's not just nurses and cops.
So if somebody would be gracious enough to donate so Phoenix could get a cookie.
Hey!
I want a cookie.
His sugar's running low. He needs a sweet.
Phoenix don't want a cookie. Oh no.
So yeah, that offer is still there. If you want to see more dogs on camera, and they will get a treat with your $2 or more donation. The offer stays open as long as these two are available to fulfill it.
Here's the difference in the policing that they send out to, a Black Lives Matter protest. You'll get this kind of policeman here, right? With the weird tit helmet that the British bobbies have. That is, and they'll send this one out to like a gay pride march or something with a rainbow armband on. And then we compare that with, if you'll give me just a little second.
Masters in dishwashing. I just saw that on the screen. Sorry.
And then we compare this with the kind of police that they send out to any kind of, like a lockdown protest, like when they were protesting lockdowns, or like any kind of right-wing protest. These are the kind of police that they send out with the fucking with the riot shields and the helmets and the all sorts of all sorts of masks and weaponry and
I'm waiting for the left to bring out a gun so that finally the police can be like, fucking destroy that bitch.
So when I heard about defund the police, what I read, I mean, I know different people read different things, but what I had read was it meant that, if somebody's having a crisis, you don't call the cops, or you call and they'll send counselors, counselors, or like medics. But cops are like a hammer, and everything is a nail to them. At least American cops, right?
Yes, yes.
They're a hammer, and everything's a fucking nail.
Dude,
Either
the thing
you're gonna
is,
get
Noise,
shot,
is that
tased, or beat, or arrested.
Noise, have you ever had an altercation? Not an altercation. That's a bad word, choice of word. An interaction with a police officer where you were like, holy shit, cops are actually like helpful and decent and help. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever had
once me and some friends we had a flat, and we cop came, searched us all, ran all of our stuff, and he stayed and watched. And we said, can we use your jack? We don't have a jack. He said no. He sit there and watched us for 2 hours. We didn't, this was before cell phones, right? So eventually we walked somewhere a few miles. But the cop was like stood there, watched after searching us, checking our records, searching the vehicle, the whole gamut. And then it's like, no. Do you have a jack? Yeah. Can we use it? No. That's American cops. And he's just staring, watching.
I've had a couple
to
of
get
ones.
you on.
I've had a couple of ones, man, that were like I couldn't believe I got through it. And usually it was state police, which is weird. Because usually they're a little bit more strict, but where I was, it was the local cops that were the jerks. It was the state police that were like, man, I don't give a shit, just go on your way. So I've had a couple. I've had a couple in my life. Man.
Is a state trooper here anyway. A state trooper is a hard ass like no other.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, dude. Yeah,
well, I think that sometimes people join the police force because they want to help people, but after so long of seeing the worst kind of inhumanity, they get to thinking that everybody's that way.
That's what I'm saying,
and
man.
It's not true.
Yeah, every human is flawed. Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
It was the best one I could find.
That's awesome.
So okay, probably the best interaction I've had with the cops is, I'd be a teenager out partying in the woods or in an empty gravel pit. It'd be a big ass party and they'd bust it up. Everybody's running, but they're like, no, I see you, stop. And they would go, well, you give us half of what you got and we'll go.
Oh, damn.
They used to do that. I remember.
Yeah, they did. They used to do that. They'd take your substances and your alcohol.
I've never met a dirty one. I've met jerks that were probably on their last hour of their shift that were like, I fucking hate you, go away. Like those type of cops. But also I've met ones that to this day I would give them a firm fucking handshake and be like, thank you. Thank you for not being a fucking dickhead. And then it does work.
And then there was that cop I mentioned earlier.
If you've ever been in trouble, if you've ever been in trouble and they actually help you out, like back in the 60s, 70s, where you get pulled over drunk as a teen and they would follow you home and let you go into your house, they wouldn't arrest you. They wouldn't give you a DUI. They would assist you home. Like that's the shit I'm talking about. They're rare, very rare.
I knew one cop that was all right, and that's because I knew him many years before he was a cop. And he was a good guy then. I know one. He's not a cop anymore. I think they kicked him off the force. But
they don't want it. They don't want the good guys.
that woman cop I mentioned earlier, I still have concerns today that one day that woman's gonna pull me over and have a fucking grudge because I didn't accept her.
Correct.
Friendship.
Dude, she's gonna lightly stalk you. She's gonna see you and try to figure out a way to pull you over just to show her face to you, like just to be like to present herself to you. That's what I'm worried about for you.
She's gonna be like, you turn me down, and I'm gonna drop the hammer on you.
Your tire, your the air in your back right tire is a little low. You want me to ticket your ass? Go downtown, Bubba.
Wow.
Oh, the cops here are a little. They're more harsh. They're not so much. I'm gonna write you a ticket for this and this. They're like, I think you got drugs. We're gonna call the dogs out, and then they'll be picking like garbage up, and it's like this is drugs. Oh, what you drinking?
Dude,
that's
when I got stopped by the cops, I was sitting in a parking lot. My stupid friend was smoking pot, and the cops smelled it. They were walking around because it was a really bad area, so they were doing a patrol. And anyway, long story short, they start going through my car, and they find, like my friends used to eat in the back seat. They find a breadcrumb, right? Check this out. They find a breadcrumb, and the cop pulls it out, and he's like, "What's this?" And he's like looking at it with his flashlight, and I'm like, "I think that's bread." And he's like, "We'll see about that." And he puts it on top of the car, and I'm like, "Dude, it's fucking bread, you idiot!" Like, what the
they'll do that.
He thought it was crack or something. Yeah,
they'll take a little rolled up piece of paper. The thing is then they're like, "You're under arrest for substances," and it's like you haven't even tested. Oh, we send it off to the lab. You never get those lab results. You never get
Right.
them, but you get
Because
charged.
because
you
if
get
they come
charged.
back negative, they look like idiots. Yeah.
Well,
And they don't want that. So they don't even mention it.
I
Sorry.
remember one time my dad was he was drunk, and he got the wild idea that he was going to go get some McDonald's for everybody. Nobody asked him to. It's just he was drunk and feeling good, and that's what he did. He got in the car and he left. So I don't know in his mind why he thought the police station was the McDonald's, but he did. He thought the police station was McDonald's, so he conveniently pulls into the drive-through, and there was no drive-through. It was this awning that they had where they took people into the jail. So he pulled into there and he ordered food. And they got to laughing so damn hard. They said, who are you and why are you here?
Oh my
God. Hey, when Toasty appeared in chat, I should have offered for her to come on the panel. I should have. I mean, remind me next time if there is a next time. I should have done that. I should have.
Oh yeah, the only reason I didn't mention it, Noise, is because this is like her off day, so I didn't want to like egg her on to.
Well, okay, yeah, but she's a good person. Should have been courteous.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm glad
We
you showed
didn't
up,
mean to be
Toasty.
rude, but yeah, they said, "Who are you and why are you here?" And he said, and I'll never forget it. He said, "I want 2 Big Macs, 2 large fries,
No shit.
2 small cheeseburgers, 2 small fries, and 4 Cokes."
Wow.
Because here everything's Coke. It doesn't matter what it is; it's all Coke. So they got to
Man,
laugh.
remember those McDonald's runs back in the day when everything was like super cheap? Like the value menu was like a really value menu, and you'd get just like all the sandwiches.
Yep, all of them.
Cheeseburger, McChicken, double cheeseburger. Yep.
No,
Good
I
boy.
remember when they would have triple cheeseburgers. Now,
Yeah, dude. They
it's
still have 'em.
McDonald's, so it's still flat as fuck. It's still not a big burger.
It's not. It's not. It's definitely like what you would expect,
Okay,
but
so-
it's still they do
So
triples.
back when I was a bouncer, I was more active and I was healthier. I had more weight on me. I would eat 4 of those at a time.
God damn, son.
My understanding with McDonald's is they technically always run Coca-Cola unless they're in like a state where you don't do that. It's always Coca-Cola because they.
It's a Coke company.
Yeah.
The Coke
Okay, well,
recipe is
see-
in their food. Yeah.
So when I was younger, I ate like my 500 pounds, but I never got fat. That's because I was active as a motherfucker.
Well, yeah, that's all it is, man. Like, I mean, you keep moving. Whether you work out or if it's your daily commute because you walk to work 2 miles or whatever, or bike to work, like you level it out. Don't just sit there. Just don't sit there and eat that shit every day and not move.
Well,
Like
see,
that's not going to be good.
I was a bouncer for a bar that had an upstairs and downstairs, and the fucking TV station next door, a local TV station, hired me also. So I was going the whole area. I probably walked 20 plus miles a night.
Yeah.
Damn, you sound like problematic white guy. That motherfucker.
He was all over
motherfucker-
the damn
motherfucker
place.
be walking everywhere.
And even into jail, yeah.
Well,
I had it-
the cops got to laughing so damn hard, and they said, "Sir,
Dude, whenever I hear someone say a strong sir, I turn around because I'm like, oh shit, what did I do? Even though they're not even looking at me, I'm like, oh, okay, good, we're cool, we're good.
So finally, after about 30 minutes,
what you do is you turn around and go, "It's ma'am."
Oh, there you go. Oh, dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna do that.
After about 30 minutes, they finally got him to tell them his phone number and name because he was still trying to order food. So they got the phone number and they called my mom, and never mind the fact that it was like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
my mom answers the phone and says, "Hello, who's dead, because it's 2:00 in the morning. You know, nobody calls anybody then. You know, and they said, "Ma'am, do you know?" And told her my dad's name, and she goes, "Yeah." What happened? She thought he was in a wreck or something like that. And they said, "No, ma'am, he's fine, but you're going to need to come get him because he tried to order McDonald's."
No, but
through our window.
Thinking back to those days, it reminds me. I don't know how many people know of this, but for every little area has their own mafia, so to speak. They have their underground ring, and they do the same shit the mafia does. I had I'm just gonna say a relative that worked with them. I remember my boss when I was a bouncer. I also offered computer skills, and he was trying to hook me up with a fucking mafia, and I was like, I don't know about this.
Right.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. And I'm going,
See, with those jobs, you get paid well, but when you fuck up, you don't just get fired. You're done.
I'm like, yeah,
Usually.
if anybody's gonna take,
I mean,
the
if you're
fall,
working, if you're working with their books and their shit like that, they setting up an Excel spreadsheet on their books. Yeah, if you fuck up, and I don't mean like misfinger a digit. I'm talking about like if they find out or think or assume that you're working for someone else. Yeah, you're not getting fired, dude. You're gonna die.
Yeah. So, no.
Also, my boss got busted for some underage girl stuff, and yeah. He tried to pull me into that. He said it'd give me $300 for every girl I brought him, and I was like, yeah, I don't know about this now.
Bro, that's the problem. That's what we're trying to fight against right now. Like, and I'm talking mainstream. It's always been a problem.
Funny thing, he was a gynecologist.
Ew.
Yeah.
Fucking creepy, dude.
Yeah.
Whenever I see a male gynecologist, I'm like, you better be super fucking autistic, or you're a pervert.
Okay, so when he got busted, I believe his wife left him. She seemed all right. His wife seemed all right.
She was beautiful. Oh, yeah. She was like almost 6 foot tall.
She was kind of like a Barbie.
Yeah, she looked like a human Barbie doll. And she didn't have any work done or anything. She was just naturally that way.
I think I came on to her one night, but anyway.
She thought it was funny. She told me about it.
Bragging noise.
Funny. She thought it was funny. She didn't think nothing about it. She thought it was funny.
Oh shit! Her husband wouldn't have minded.
Probably, he sounds like a cuck. Yeah.
She had a real good attitude and everything. She was a really nice. You meet people every now and then, and you can look back and say, well, they were a generally nice person. I mean, just matter of fact, and that's what she was. She was down to earth, and she was just a nice person.
But they were rich, and they didn't have a clue that they were rich. They were living in rich land in their head. They didn't connect it to us peons. They didn't, they thought everybody was like them, some bullshit, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens, man. Especially if you grew up that way. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't realize it's like, no, everybody don't buy Versace just because,
Yeah.
Most people can't even afford that shit,
and have homes and buy 10 TVs at once, and these people were rich as fuck, and they didn't have a clue that not everybody was like that. They thought, hey, just go do this because I did it.
Yeah,
anybody can do it.
It was like the other ladies were trying to tell her, it's like, no, you don't get it. Other people
one time,
can't do this kind of stuff.
Before he got busted, he was connected. I got pulled over one time. I was held in a cop car for hours. They were running my name, and I seen all my uncle's names come up. And they literally ripped my van apart, the interior, that is. They ripped into it looking for stuff. So, I was going anyway. Next day I went did my job, and told them about it, and he went down and talked to the fucking chief of police.
Yep, chief of police.
Bitched him out about it.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I know. I was sitting in the back of the cop car with you, and it was like we seen on the little computer screen where pages and pages and
Here's the thing.
pages of his relatives.
I remember. Oh
side-
man.
No,
I
here's
gotta
the
go
thing.
look.
On my father's side, I got about, or had, back then, I had about 15 uncles. They were all ex-cons or currently convicted. Every one of them.
was on those pages and pages and pages. It's like, oh God, we're never getting out of here. We're never going. We're never getting back. We're just gonna live in the back of the cop car forever. And this is our existence
So
now.
I was looking at her going, shut the fuck up. They're recording everything.
I know.
Yeah. I had a friend like Elijah growing up, and a couple of girlfriends like that. That we were just more family than anything, and we got pulled over. The cops noticed a bowl coming out from the front passenger seat. The dude that was in the front, his bowl popped out, and the cop was like, "What's that?" And he shoved it back in his pocket. He's like, "Nothing." I was like, "Okay." Every you two, driver and passenger, get out of the car. You guys stay in the back. So we're back too. They're doing their thing. They're running his pockets. You know what's going on, and we're all stuck in the back. 3 of us, 4 of us, smashed in that bitch. And my girlfriend next to me, not a girlfriend, but just a friend. She's like, "I really got to pee," and I was like, "All right, well, just hold it. They'll probably, just ask them when they come back." And then she goes, "No, I really got to go pee." And then like 2 minutes go by, and she's like, "Oh my God." And I look down, and everything. She pissed everywhere. She just, yeah.
Oh, no.
I was like, "Oh my God, dude." I hope to see her again. I haven't seen her in years. And I want to ask her, I want to be like, "You remember that time you pissed all over all of us in that back seat?"
So you're saying ladies can't just
I
tie
was
a
like,
knot
"How
in it?
much pee do you have in you?" It was everywhere,
Oh
dude.
yeah, I got a story. It's not as good as that one. Seriously, it's not as good as one he just told. But I was like 14, walked to school every day. I walked a couple miles to school every day. Fucking cop followed me the whole way, just creeping along, creeping behind me. Got to school, and he jumped out and he's like, empty your pockets. So I emptied my pockets. I had cigarettes. I smoked since I was way back. And he's like, "No, the other pocket." I pulled out a bag of M&Ms. It's like M&Ms. You want some?
Wow.
The first tip off that biology still matters, when you realize that most men have a closet for their toilet, but then the ladies' bathroom is like a hallway.
Yeah.
That's why we don't need men in there. We barely have enough toilets as it is, and we can't really justify more space when we know that the men pee in a closet, okay?
Oh man, with kids, I'm going. When they were younger, they're still young. So the other one, I have to, go in and make sure the bathroom's clear. And I wasn't paying attention, and I hadn't been to this restaurant before, so I was like, "Come on, get in there." And I go in there with him just to do like a turnaround and go, "Do your thing. I'll be right outside." And I was like, "It's all these stalls." And he goes, "Dad, we're in the girls' bathroom." And I was like, "Son of a bitch." When my 5-year-old tells me that I'm wrong and he's right, that's a moment in your life where you're like, "Dude, tighten up."
Hey, look, we're a good bit into the show now. I want to cover some of the things I had on a thumbnail. So well, we all know about the RAM prices, right? There's a major manufacturer allegedly facing federal lawsuit. A federal lawsuit has been filed against RAM manufacturers Samsung, SK, Hynix, and Micron. Alleged the companies have participated in price fixing RAM chips, and they have, but we'll get into that. The shortage has largely been attributed to the rapid growth of the field of artificial intelligence and the necessity for AI data centers. Here's the thing. There's been nobody going, there's no RAM available. They have not, these plans they made are for the future. They're far stretching. We do not have a literal shortage. There is no reason to jack up the prices. That is indeed price fixing.
Man, John is the perfect person to talk to about
It's not
this.
like if you go on Amazon or wherever, Walmart, wherever, and go, I almost couldn't find any RAM. That has not yet happened. They are indeed price fixing.
Yes.
Really? Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, it's not new.
So this is a U.S. District Court for Northern District of California. And I say I'm all for it. Now, yes, they're getting so much money that they could sue them for $800 million. It's not going to put a dent in them. But any way we can fight, we need to fight. We need to be like, hell no, we're not going to put up with this in any fashion we can manage.
Because this is affecting the price of everything. This is affecting the price of Steam Decks and new consoles,
everything,
Phones, everything.
The PlayStation 6 when it comes out eventually is going to affect. All
I'd said that on my stream like I don't know a year ago. I said everybody's like bitching about it. I'm like, you realize this is going to affect your phones, your this, your that. It's going to affect everything. I don't think it's sunk in for people, but now it's sinking in. So Samsung has been found guilty of this before, paying out nearly $300 million, and SK Hynix paying $185 million after pleading guilty to conspiracy between 1998 and 2022. So they have been found guilty of price fixing their
look at those
previously.
Look at those years. Okay, not so much 1998, but think about up until 22. How many people were buying high, like Bitcoin was on the rise. Everyone was bit mining, and that's where they were like, you know what? Let's just up the graphic card's price and say it's some sort of shipping issue. And now, dude. Oh man.
Or shortages,
It's all fucking made up bullshit.
The claim is always shortages. We don't have enough. We do not have enough silicon.
Right.
That is their claim.
But there isn't any shortages.
Dude, I used to build microchips. You look at these things, and it's like, dude, it doesn't cost that much. It doesn't.
Everybody can still buy RAM, providing they can afford it. There is no shortages.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, that's like when.
But it's like this. If Valve Steam, for example, they're like, oh, we're gonna make a Steam machine, and they're like, oh fuck, we need millions of this. We need millions. So they're looking around, making who can we get from? Now, if you're ordering millions, you're gonna have a hard time, especially trying to get a good price on it. But in the market, there is still RAM, there is still SSD, drives. There's still video cards. There's still phones available with RAM in it. There is no shortage. Why the fuck are we paying like 10 times more?
Didn't Valve have to use a Chinese manufacturer for all their RAM for their Steam machines?
I believe they're all Chinese or Korean.
Does anyone want to talk about the fact that once there's a federal law that across the land, or especially state-wise, about the uprise and the raise in pay, so they find out that Americans are getting paid more for their hourly wages, even like the most basic, and then all of a sudden, things cost more.
Here's the thing. They're suing them. I don't want to see them go, oh, well, okay, you companies, you have to pay $200 million each. No, I want to see them actually enforce the shit. It's like, no, you cannot raise your price above blah, 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 right? Something halfway reasonable. That's what I want to see. Otherwise, that is not justice. That's you getting at them to get a little money out of it.
That's fucking piracy.
Well, I mean, lower the prices.
They're robbing us.
Whatever happened to the law that said a monopoly in business is a dangerous thing and must not be
All right, so
allowed to exist.
Microsoft was found guilty of that, and they broke up the company. It did nothing. It did nothing. And also recently, Google was found guilty of this, in which they broke up the company. It did nothing. When they intervene, it
Alphabet.
changes nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I had a company like that and I was found guilty of being a monopoly in any market, what I would do is I would branch out into other areas of the same market and just name it something else.
I would get a monocle, a cane, and a top hat.
Yeah, that too.
Move.
The Monopoly guy never had a monocle. That's the Mandela effect thing.
Okay. He had a monocle.
Wait.
No, he didn't have a monocle.
In our original reality, he did. In this
No, he didn't.
He had a monocle.
No, he didn't have a monocle.
He was pretentious and rich and probably Scottish, and he had a monocle.
Everybody remembers.
Definitely Scottish.
Wait a minute. I don't
No,
know.
he never had a monocle. That's the Mandela effect.
Come on, dude. No way. He had a monocle.
He never had a monocle.
Wait a minute. Let me
No,
see.
dude, you're fucking
Now I'm
with me.
questioning my memories.
You're fucking with me, man. He had a monocle.
Wait.
No.
Actually, I have something I had already prepared concerning the Mandela effect. I have a couple things here, so let's get into the first one.
This out.
Where the fuck is the Wonka ball?
No, he
What is
he never had a no. No, he never had the gold ticket. No.
What?
That's a moon
This
pie.
clip comes from the 1971 film Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Are we all misremembering, or is this a Mandela effect? In the 1971 version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Charlie bought 2 Willy Wonka bars. One was a dud, the other had a ticket. But in this Disney Plus version, he buys a moon pie, then a Wonka bar. I'm telling you right now, I've never seen, never heard, didn't know about any moon pie. But apparently,
moon
it's
pie.
always been a moon pie, not a Wonka bar. The people in the comments, including myself, remembered 2 Wonka bars and never a moon pie. People are also speculating that we're getting it mixed up with the Johnny Depp version, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. But in most of my adult life, I have grown up with the 1971 version with Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with 2 Wonka bars. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Is this a Mandela effect? Or did they change it? Or are we all just misremembering? I don't know. I grew up with this one. Let me know if I'm tripping. It's us.
Okay,
There were
number one dude just freaked me out and killed my boy.
But there were bars, but I do think there was a switch over, and I don't know if it's one of those things where sometimes you find out our movies and the UK movies and the Australian movies have variations like that, and I don't know why, but I remember it being chocolate bars because he saves the bar for later because he's
It was 2 chocolate
all
bars.
of us, here's the thing, all of us over a certain age, there was no goddamn moon pie.
No, there was no moon pie. I don't remember
Younger
moon pie.
people's like, no, there's always been a moon pie.
No,
That's
never,
why I say
never.
in our reality that we remember, we lived, it's there.
I'm telling you,
We're in a new
dimensions
reality
switch, bro.
now.
Yes.
We're in a new fucking reality.
Yes,
I just looked up
like,
another video.
like as much as I used to make fun of that, I'm like, dude, shit is so weird right now, and not because I'm getting old. I'm not that old, but at the same time, it's not like I fell asleep at 20 and woke up at 60. It's a matter of something happened while we all were asleep, and just I don't know, stupidity took over. I don't know.
No, you just
in the
remembered
movie
it wrong.
Charlie
Is it 'cause
and
I'm
the
old?
Chocolate,
Yeah, you remembered it wrong. That's all that happened.
in the
There was
movie
no. I
Charlie
mean,
and the
moon pies were a thing back
there were
then, but
two chocolate bars.
yeah.
He buys one with his money that he found, and then his parents got him one for like his birthday or something.
Yeah.
And the one he found was a dud, and the one they gave him had the ticket in it, and then he continues with that, and then he shares one of his chocolate bars with everybody in the house. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Oh, but now he goes to share it, and they're like, no.
Yeah, that movie was not a one-off for me. That's one of the movies I grew up with watching repeatedly, like that, Dark Crystal, Never-Ending Story. Like there's movies where I was just like, again,
Mm-hmm.
and that's one where I'm like, nah, there ain't no fucking moon pie.
You can't share a moon pie. You got to cut
No,
it
it's
with a
gross.
knife or
Yeah,
something.
it gets all fucked up. Yeah, like you try to break one apart, and you're like, oh, here's your gloppy piece.
When I was a kid, moon pies were a big thing. Everybody liked to get the occasional moon pie, and you don't really see them now. But in the 80s, yeah.
I'll give Noise a moon pie.
Yeah, definitely moon pie and not
They,
anything.
They renamed them up
yeah,
here
yeah.
to wagon wheels, so the closest thing to one is a wagon wheel.
Yeah.
I just looked up another video, and he's opening up a chocolate bar in this video.
Okay, so to that moon pie response,
She ain't finna lick nothing over here, so I don't care if she is a lesbian. That's her business.
Hey, why you do this? Why you do this?
You had to come up with all that pie talk.
Okay, I got another one for you. Okay, now you probably think I'm nuts. Maybe I am. What the fuck ever. I don't care. We are living in a propped up new reality. We remember remnants of the old one. Check this out.
This is the 1987 Michael Jackson hit song, Smooth Criminal. Did this lyric change? You've been hit by? You've been what? By a smooth criminal. Which one is it? Is it hit again, or is it struck? A lot of people, including myself, remember you've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. But apparently that's not it. Nope, it's not it. It is you've been hit by a smooth criminal. That doesn't even make sense. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, here's Alien Ant Farm. Sounds kind of strange. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. In Ant Farm covered Michael Jackson and just changed the lyrics. Do you understand how expensive it is to cover a Michael Jackson song? It's just one, right? Okay, well, here's Avian Walker covering Smooth Criminal. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. All right, here's another one, Glee.
You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
An actual television show covering Michael Jackson that is extremely expensive. Why change one word in a lyric? Why? Let me know, which one do you remember? Is it you've been hit by a smooth criminal? That is the official Michael Jackson lyric. Everybody else just making up their own lyrics when they're covering a Michael Jackson song. One of the most expensive people in the world to cover. I don't know, or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I remember you've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Let me know about this one. It's us.
Are we all heading into an early age dementia? Because I could have swore it was struck by.
Yeah, well.
No, okay.
Well,
look, I remember when the shit came out. It was always struck by. You've been hit by. You've been struck by.
Thank you.
He demonstrated various bands covering it, using those lines. But apparently, if you go to the original, it is no longer like that.
That is weird. I mean, the original changed the lyric.
No, R2. No, that's not it, R2. That's a lie. He had a monocle.
Yeah,
That's always been
fuck you.
something that. So things that I know about Hollywood is a lot of their old tapes have been burnt a couple of times. Like it's not a few fires that you're talking about when you're talking California. So I'm wondering how many of those are just like they had to re-edit it and they didn't remember and then fucked up. Because I don't remember how many times they've had fires where it affected film, but like it's been a few times.
Okay, so here's the thing. You could be absolutely right. But then on the other hand, the Mandela effect is a real thing. A real fucking thing. We all remember a different version of reality than what we currently have. And it usually goes that the younger people remember it different, or sometimes some people remember it the way they advertise it now. but I would probably say the majority remember a different reality, and in some cases like that can demonstrate how it was shown it was once different.
Like, I do believe in the Mandela effect too. It's just sometimes I wonder if it's fuck ups from people in Hollywood, or people doing it on purpose, or legitimately just the effect, because I do believe in the possibility of all three. Because more than one thing can be true at the same time. So
Wait a minute.
Well, I think that a lot of that goes into saying that reality is fluid. So when you're talking about things like that, it's very easy to get
Monocle.
everything mixed together. The monocle. Yep, the monocle. I remember him having the monocle.
Thank you.
I
mean,
have the
if it's,
Monopoly
I think
game.
everything is AI now. I think when I go outside, buy cigarettes, I don't smoke, but if I were to, the cashier is AI.
Some of those cashiers, I kind of wonder myself, because they look kind of
Everything is
plastic.
AI.
It's like, this doesn't look
My
like
toilet. My toilet is AI. Talks to me sometimes.
But yeah, I mean, when it comes to the Mandela effect, I think that goes into the quantum area of things, because every
That's
so
what I'm
often
saying, yeah.
things have
Here's
to
the thing.
change.
I know some of you like, no, there's a logical reason you're full of shit. People misremember. But are you to deny quantum physics? Are you to deny the alternate possibilities that could be concurrent with this one running at the same time, and our consciousness being tapped into one or the other, and there may be a cross point? Are you to deny all possible forms of science which could lead to a different explanation?
Well, I think when it comes to stuff like that, what's interesting is the string theory, where it says that things are connected in the universe like that, and one dimension can exist at the same time, or well, it does.
Well, look, think of it like this: everything is one thing. Our consciousness is a dot moving on that one thing, and we can only experience and comprehend that point in that time. That makes it no less connected. That makes it no less singular, a singularity.
Well, when you're talking about, our consciousness, it's rare, but every so often you get people that experience more realities than just what they are physically in, whether it be through dreams or they have premonitions when they're awake. It does exist. I mean, it's rare, but it does happen.
As we comprehend reality, tangible, but it all works on a frequency, literally a vibrating frequency. That is, and this is science. This is proven science. It all works on it becomes tangible because of the frequencies, and plus our perception. So there are things beyond our perception. That doesn't mean it's not happening.
Well, speaking of frequencies, every so often the Earth does change its frequency. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I read where some scientists did an experiment with the plants.
Anyway, look, I could really dive into this topic, but goddamn, I'd be doing this as the sun come up, and because it goes deep, especially to get somebody who's not into it to wrap their mind around a small part of it. It's a lot of work.
Well, it's not that I don't believe in it. I do. I just also know that humans are fraudsters too, and I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm actually like, there are times where I'll be really into certain avenues, and then you'll get a jackass who. It's when you find out afterwards that it makes you disappointed. That doesn't mean that I throw everything that they've said or done out of the bathwater.
Well, here's okay. It reminds me of that old adage, if you will, where it's like somebody's like in a flood and a hurricane and a flood, and they're like, a boat comes along. No, I'm waiting for Jesus to save me. A helicopter comes along. No, I'm waiting for Jesus to save me. He gets to heaven and it's like, Jesus, like, you dumbass. I sent a boat. I sent a helicopter. Here's my point. Two things can be true at once. Even if you go, well, no, it's really this. It's really two things can be true at once.
I believe science is one of the many tools of the devil.
That's also true.
Well, I was kind of joking. It's from Waterboy.
I know that, but it's true.
Look. I just want to break this up a little bit with something else that people will enjoy. Now, Elijah knows what this is.
Oh, that's adorable. That's what that is.
Okay. Oh, you see that little black and white Boston there?
Yeah.
That's mine.
Can we do a baby?
She's mine.
Okay, it's not old enough to be given away yet, but
oh my God.
It's the one we will be soon getting.
She's mine. I'm going
I
to
love
pick
how they
her
like
up.
to step in the food.
Yeah, they're all about that. Just like, get in there. Get on in there. Get in it. You got to get in it.
That's awesome. I want that one.
Now, okay, Elijah wanted to get one of those like brownish ones. I said no, I like the uniform looking black and white ones.
Well, you brought up a real good point though. I wanted one of the blue ones, one of the gray and white ones. But Noise brought up a very good point. Around here, if you have a blue and white dog like that, the pit fighters will steal it.
If
and
your
all that.
dog, if okay, you're selling dogs, right? If it looks like a breed, like a pit bull or some such, they will treat it as that because you know not everybody treats their animals so respectful as we do.
Yeah. So Noise brought that to my attention. He said, no, you don't want to do that because all the pit fighters around here would take it and just use it to do, to fight with. And I thought, no, I better get a black and white one. So that's what happened. The breeder happened to have one black and white female for me. So yeah, on the 17th of July, I will be going to pick her up.
So sweet. We're going to need cookies for that one. I'm kidding.
Oh, she's gonna get all the cookies, not just one cookie, all the cookies.
We also make sure that the dogs we get are of no relation. There is no inbreeding whatsoever.
Yeah, I had to make sure that she wasn't related to.
We also get them genetically tested, which most people don't. You got to get them genetically tested, see if they're predisposed to certain diseases that will cripple or kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. That's
what I learned, and this was a recent thing I learned. Boston Terriers, along with pugs, can get pug dog encephalitis, and that's terminal.
There's a swelling of the brain.
Yeah, so if anybody is in the market for a Boston, make sure that the breeders genetically test for that specific thing because it's fatal.
Okay, that breeder, the video I was showing, do they test?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
With Bostons, you have to genetically test for predispositions of blindness. You have to test their hips. You have to test deafness. Like if a Boston Terrier has a predominantly white face, they're more prone to being blind and deaf. It's odd. It's weird the way that works, but it's true, especially if they have blue eyes. So you have to make sure the breeder or whoever you're dealing with tests.
I'm gonna get to another thing I had on a thumbnail as soon as I share it. Okay, so yeah, I know it's all the talk out there right now, the steam machines and the price. and that's unfortunate. That's not Valve's fault. It's the market right now. It's AI's fault, and the RAM manufacturers and so on. But we have competitors going, we beat their price for same thing, half the price. So Steam Machine competitor with AM4 platform claims DDR5 support and uses many PC chassis with no discrete GPU support. But here's the thing, and you will find this a lot. Claiming to offer a compact Steam OS system with desktop class AMD graphics at a much lower price than Valve's own hardware. The listing was shared on Reddit as a 2 terabyte model priced at $688. Well, the hardware does not match that type of system. The actual title for the offer refers to a 16 stick of RAM. So it's a ripoff. When you actually go to purchase it, you're just getting a stick of RAM. Not to mention the Ryzen 5 5500 is an AM4 desktop processor and AM4 listing. Radeon RX 6750. Goddamn. Anyway, is a desktop discrete graphics card, not a mobile chip. Their system uses a mobile chip. So basically, it's false advertising thoroughly. That it's a scam, and you will find a lot of this going, we are selling our own Steam machine for cheap. You know what you're doing. If it's cheaper, if it's under 1,000, you are getting ripped off. People are they're jumping on this, but you're not gonna get anything to that same quality for a cheaper price.
Mm-mm. Well, I thought that was interesting. I mean, because this came across my Twitter feed, and I thought, yeah, that don't sound right. I mean, and then I did some more digging, and I showed it to Noise, and this is what he found. So, yeah, I thought it might have been a scam. I mean, I'm not a computer person, so I don't know what, really to look for. I just tell Noise, hey, I'm looking for a PC. Can you find me a good one? So that's my extent of it. And that's why, people like me would get ripped off from something like this, because we don't know what the hell we're looking at. We just think it's a good deal. So, yeah.
Super Mario sucks anyway. Call it a stupid tax. Now, yeah, I would honestly suggest just build, if you have the ability, build a PC. It might cost 100, 200 more than the Steam machine, but even at a couple hundred more, you'll get better performance out of it if you can go to that price range and if you have the means to build it.
Well, it's to my understanding, if you built your own, you could put whatever you wanted in it and make it totally custom for you. You wouldn't have to depend on somebody else's design for your computer. You could just do what you wanted to with it.
That's what it is. They're bringing the expansiveness of PC gaming to the luxury and laziness of console gaming.
Well,
so
yeah,
you meld those two together.
They're meeting you in the middle going, well, if it's a console for you, it's a console. If
Right.
you want a PC, it's a PC.
Right.
Other consoles don't give you any such option. People's like, it don't meet the PS5. It's not meant to. They optimize those games for the PS5.
they're
They
all
optimize the
optimized.
file. If they optimized it for this system, it'd be the same thing. But they don't, because you want to know why? Because this is, you don't have to get old PlayStation games, old Xbox games. This is like, hey, you have millions upon millions of games, and many of them free. You can, hey, you had a game you liked 20 years ago, you can play it. Hey, you want to emulate some stuff, you can do it. You want a different operating system, you can do it. But the only thing we're hearing, the only thing we're hearing is, but it's not as good as a PS5. God damn, how stupid are you?
I mean, if it's a game from 20 years ago, yeah, you can play it. You'll have to go digging into forums to find the right drivers for the fucking controller and the right DX.
No,
Well, you
this is
do.
Linux.
I fucking tried it. I play games from 20 years ago.
This is Linux. All the drivers are built in. You don't have to do any of that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I mean, this could possibly be the way to get our kids, and by our kids, I mean generation. What are they calling them now? The babies coming up. Alpha. It could get them to get the fuck away from the controlled mentality that console gaming has done. Like console gaming was what we grew up on and was awesome, but they have ruined it for themselves. And now it's time to go PC.
I have decades of computer experience. I've ran my own businesses and I've worked for Dell. I have shitloads of experience. You install something in Windows. Oh, I gotta hunt this driver. And oh, where's the manufacturer's website? Oh, is it working? And Linux is, you plug it in. It works.
Well, I know back before Steam was ever a thing, I had always, and all the different consoles were coming out and stuff like that.
I'm running Linux on this computer I'm currently using.
It works unless it's got certain kinds of DRM. There are certain kinds of DRM that still don't work on Linux.
I hear they're trying
to. They are actually working on that. That is not. That is not on the operating system end. It is literally the companies who put it out that block it.
It is. I mean, it's things like Rainbow Six Siege. Apparently, the DRM for Rainbow Six Siege still does not work on Linux, and there are certain games that the DRM does not agree with Linux. But you know.
Yeah, but okay, but we're talking about a handful of games.
You are. That's
millions.
correct. Yeah. No, that's correct.
Well, I mean, I remember back when the consoles were coming out.
Not to mention, you have the freedom. Get you a Steam machine. Throw Windows on that bitch. It's completely up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure.
I had often said that back when consoles were coming out and everything, and everybody had to buy a different console for whatever game they wanted to play. I had often said, you know what doesn't make any sense? Having to buy all these different consoles for all the games that you want to play. Why don't somebody make something that you can play all the games?
Here's the thing: there have been companies that did that, but it's not so legal. You know, it's in the gray area. But here's the thing: it's intellectual properties. It's capitalism. It's like, oh, this is a Sony exclusive. Oh, this is only Nintendo, and you want this? Get our system. Whereas PC is like, you want it, get it.
Yeah, I can't help it. I cannot use I can't use a controller. I look like a monkey doing a math problem trying to use a controller for a game. I have to use a computer. That's just me. I don't
you
know
need
why.
A keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, keyboard and mouse. I have to. It's embarrassing. It is. It's embarrassing to watch me play a game with a
good on you. You're a purist.
Okay, so here's the thing: you get you a Steam machine. Is like it can be a console, or you could program on it. You could do. It's wide open. You can do anything on it. You know.
Yeah. That's why I'm very interested in it, because you can use it for so many other things. You know.
You can run an automated AI system on it and have it at a home server if that's what you wish to do. It's wide open.
Really?
You can also search and find my OnlyFans page.
No, I won't be doing any of that.
Okay, all right. Hey, look, you know what? I tried.
Nobody's interested in your OnlyFans.
No.
Okay. Someone's jelly. Someone's jelly in my income.
Shut up, Big Shirley. This don't concern you.
Big Shirley's like, subscribe now to Roadkill's OnlyFans. I want to see his knee and ankle pictures.
We've reached the point in the show where the non-Americans have run out of steam.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I was just like, what funny thing do I have in my meme folder?
I'm about to
Is
run out of
that
steam.
cat
I think I'm
hunting?
gonna call it. Me tired.
It's a
cat
giant
hunting?
cat on an air carrier. It's
Oh, okay.
It's why you don't want those on your air carrier because
Like a little plane
Oh,
up
he's
there.
pushing it off.
Yep.
That's awesome. Get off here.
Cats are such assholes when it comes to
They
shit
are.
like that. They'll sit there and just push something off of a shelf just to watch it fall.
Yeah. They're little fucking jokers.
So here's the thing about I want to react to this. It's not just that you'll play the games better, and it's an expensive system. But 15,000? Goddamn, who the hell got that kind of computer?
Damn, son. I mean, I've seen $8,000, but 15. I'm like, what are you packing, dude?
I'm
You're
betting
fucking, you're fucking hypnotic
No,
with
okay,
128 fucking gig.
PC Master Race.
gigs of RAM.
Before the price jacks, most people's PCs were 1,000 or less. Most.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
but here's the thing. Yeah, you're gonna do whatever you gotta do to make the games run better. But here's the thing. It's not just a gaming system. You know, I mean, plus it's like, hey, I got 10 free games this week alone. You know, I have access to millions. And whereas you're like, let me go to the Sony store and pay $80.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, they're trying to lock you into the ecosystem. Yeah.
I've got a bunch of free games from the Epic Store and GOG.com. This one, but I still prefer playing on console because you can just run the game and it works.
Just like Dan. Dan shops around
How do you
for
think?
every game.
How do you think it runs on a computer? Because for me, I just click a button and it just works. How does it go for you?
You're obviously not buying the same games as I am, because I'll buy a game and sometimes you're like, oh, you run it and you go, oh great, it runs. Oh, the controller doesn't work. Oh shit, right, okay, so I've got to go back out and enable into it.
When you're 30 years old,
I see what's happening. You're on Windows.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
A DOS game on Linux might happen, but you know,
no. I have Linux on, I think 3 of my systems, and click runs, fucking smooth as butter. And everything works.
Everything works, even the controller. Okay, well,
Whereas my system,
it doesn't work for me sometimes.
My system is like 15 years old, and it
Yeah,
runs
I'm
Windows.
sometimes
And
playing
it's
games
like-
from 2011 or 2008 or something like that, and yeah, sometimes Windows, Steam just doesn't quite get it, and I've got to go digging into forums and say, right, okay, so how do I get this game working? Oh, I've got to download this, DirectX version.
Hey man, I get it, dude. My system dates the same gender system, and I run Mac, so I get it.
I mean,
there you
I
go.
don't,
Yeah,
I don't
Mac,
really know
totally.
where you're coming from, because I've been on Linux since the 90s, and it just works. Well, I don't have to hunt for drivers. I've never had to hunt for a Linux driver because that's not really a thing.
I mean,
Yeah, I've also never had to run an antivirus on my console.
I don't have to run antivirus on a Linux PC.
Yeah. No, there's no antivirus for Linux. Really, you just don't get viruses on there.
There's also some games where a lot of the experiences that R2 might be complaining about are kind of a part of it. I don't mean to bring it up all the time, but Ark Evolved is the dinosaur
Mhm.
in every kind of way. But it's because of the graphics card that they eat when you use the game that it causes most of the problems. But
Yeah.
when you understand the online gaming experience, a lot of the glitches are what made the game more popular.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that.
Weird as it is, because it's one of those games where like it's taken them a long time to get to where they were, but like there was a period of time where like, yeah, you could be sitting there watching dinosaurs jumping off a cliff for no reason. You're just like, okay, you're programmed to do that. All right.
Sure.
Or in the middle of a guy doing a take for his video, a dinosaur in the background just decides to take a crap and it launches itself into space, and you're like, that wasn't necessary, but you know what? I'll keep that in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just stuff like that where like I wouldn't trade that for the regular console because my buddy's wife plays the console version of it and she doesn't have any of those problems, but they don't actually have as much in that version because they couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it console versions of games a lot of the time have limitations. That's very true.
Have
they also
limitations. They are a limitation.
Right?
Yeah.
Sure.
How about
Sure.
mods? How about playing online without having to pay a subscription? How about getting your game for $5 instead of $80?
Right, sure. They do have sales on.
Hey, how about
they do have sales on Xbox and PlayStation as well.
How about having 100 or 200 games installed instead of 8 or 4 or something?
Sales are not exclusive to Steam. They do have cheap games on Xbox and PlayStation as well. The games always work out of the box, and if you're willing to pay a little bit extra
I don't know where you're coming from because I have yet to encounter a game that doesn't work for me.
Are you talking about a Windows PC or a Linux PC, R2?
Yeah, I'm talking about a Windows PC. Yeah, no, you said that before. Yeah, sometimes the games have difficulty. They just do. And especially when you're trying to play games from like before 2015 or something like that.
Here's my suggestion to you. Save up and get a Steam machine because you're going to learn how fucking smooth the experience is. It sounds like you're in Windows world where they're fucking you up the ass without lube.
But yeah, I've seen the Linux systems and they run like really, really smooth. I mean, it's easy to use and everything just is kind of like a plug and play. It just works. And on my system, which is Windows, I'm all the time having trouble with that damn thing. All the fucking time. It's awful. And I hate it.
Sure, I've said before, I used to run games when I could be arsed, when I could be arsed messing about with PCs back in the early 2000s up to maybe 2003, 2004. I would. I had the patience to fuck around and make games work when they didn't work initially. Nowadays, I've got less patience for that. And
I would say if you could afford it, if you could afford it, get you something with Steam OS pre-installed, if you can afford it, and you're going to learn a whole new side to things that you didn't know it could be that way.
I've got a laptop that's Windows 10 enabled, and basically at this point it's e-waste unless I change the OS on it because Windows 10 is no longer supported. We're getting a bit of
here's my suggestion for the older ones. I usually put Linux Mint on it because it's a lightweight, smooth running distro.
That's what I'm thinking of doing with that Windows 10 laptop that I've got, is like maybe installing Linux on it instead of Windows 10 because it can't be upgraded to Windows 11 anyway.
Every distribution, like I don't know. Okay, there's Ubuntu, there's Cashy, there's Mint. Everyone has its quirks. Everyone of them's got its own individual quirks. But when it comes to older systems or weaker systems, I usually default to Linux Mint on those, which is what I'm doing right now.
Linux Mint is the one that I've heard the most about. So yeah, I would probably look into that.
One of the other things that I think the consoles are actually fighting with, and I mean the developers, especially when it comes to the PC, it's not just singly like the games themselves are better. A lot of times the games aren't necessarily on their own better. It's the part where a lot of the modders actually are better than a lot of the game developers.
Oh yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah,
and that's actually kind of a thing.
For specific games, yeah, sure. Like if you're talking about Bethesda games or something like that, then yeah.
Oh, it's not limited to that, but yeah, The amount of
I'm gonna
times a
hop off
modder
right here.
just does something where you're like, why didn't they have this quality of life? Oh, sorry.
Okay, so Phoenix is gonna.
Sorry.
I'm gonna hop off of here and get some rest. Yeah, I'm not used to staying up this late, so.
Me too, man. Yeah, I'm gonna
Here's Phoenix.
back out. I'm gonna have you guys on in the background, but I'm gonna back out as well, so I don't just snore on stream.
See, I'm good. I'm just yawning because you guys are.
I'm not yawning. You're yawning.
No.
I mean, it's 4:30 a.m. here. You are all lightweights. as far as I'm
Furious over there. He's gonna go so he can get his furry on.
I gotta get my furry on, bro.
Oh.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. All right, guys. Y'all have a great night.
yeah.
I'm gonna be. I'll have the chat up and volume up.
So I have, like I said, 3 systems with Linux on it. One has Linux Mint, the other has Cashy, or some people pronounce it Catchy, but whatever.
I can't hear anything.
And then I have one with Steam OS.
Like space.
I'm waiting to see what Roadkill does. Roadkill's talking about leaving, but he's still here.
What do?
Roadkill, he says he can't hear us.
Oh.
No.
What happened?
He has an ear infection.
Oh.
Well,
you gotta
back to the
really
clam
clean
farm.
out the ears when they're
Y'all have a great evening. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for letting me be here, man.
Double
night.
That's
Have
a
a good
double
one.
salute.
Normally I also have a coffee, but I haven't had a grocery run in a while, and all I have to sweeten my coffee is ice cream, and I don't want to do it twice.
Oh, okay. What kind of ice cream?
I've never
Well, it's
considered
chocolate.
that ice cream and
Ooh.
coffee.
I got it from
Okay.
my aunt, who swears that my grandfather's the one who taught her, but it was just because it's just sweetened cream. It's just an after dinner thing she would do. We'd have like a
Well,
black coffee and just a
but-
scoop of vanilla.
But I will say that the food here is different. You don't just get ice cream. You get a billion fucking chemicals that shouldn't be there.
True. Yeah, my
Possibly,
brother had a
yeah.
chocolate tub, and it's nice ice cream. It does say ice cream though. I did check the tub. I'm like, are you the frozen dessert that Breyers likes to mix in everywhere? Because that stuff's gross.
I was wondering if
Yeah.
he was gonna leave.
Well,
So the difference between ice cream and real dairy ice cream,
The frozen dessert is a soy product, and you can tell it's
Ew.
got an oiliness to it that's just weird. And I could understand if you were diabetic, because diabetic ice creams will do that, or they have like almond milk versions of it, whatever. But I prefer cream, and I know that it's cream. I know it's not good for me to have a lot of ice cream, but like I have like maybe a scoop and a half in a cup of coffee.
Are you kidding me? I will eat a liter of ice cream at a time.
I'm on
When you
camera.
start, you can't stop.
When I'm on camera, I'm leaning back and slouching and moving and all this shit. I've noticed a lot of these, particular, the popular streamers, they're like this. They're straight up. The camera's like right the fuck up in their face, and they're a statue. They're a statue, and they're just talking.
I can't do it.
I
I
can't.
can't do it.
I
My
don't
back
know.
says screw you for.
Like, to hell with you for making me do this.
I'll be real. This chair scares me too. Ever since I bought it, and my mom got it on discount. It was like $40. My brother put it together. The package had so much Chinese on it. It was like, should I be a little worried? And it is a fabrication that they can explode, but I was like, it doesn't need to explode for it to. And
I mean, a lot of things here in America, I mean, there really doesn't exist American-made products. You might find the niche one that is going to charge you 8 times the cost. Most things we get is from China.
Yeah.
I
just-
remember that famous anime Pegged by My Gaming Chair.
I just wish I'd gotten a sturdier one. I'm like, okay, maybe next time save an extra $100, so it's not like,
Pegged by your game chip. What the fuck?
Ow. Just ow. Well,
Here's the thing: you can get a faulty spring, and if you're the type of weirdo to bounce around on your chair.
That reminds me of that video we did one time. So it's about that controller with the butt thing going on with it.
Yeah, I got, of course, the chair I got here, of course, is Chinese, but I got it in America. But when I sit down too fast or too hard on it, I guess it pushes the air out, but it honks. This motherfucker honks.
Oh no.
Yeah, honky.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I just you could get a sturdier chair, but all the same they can break. Like the last one I had, I got from my brother, and he's over 400 pounds. So the fact that it was still fine for me, I had it for 8 years and it was fine. And then 1 year it just fell apart. I'm like, okay.
Well, my father at his biggest was like 350, but he was a workaholic. He worked on into the night. He would go to his job. He'd get back. He'd work on until bedtime. He was a workaholic, but he was also big. But goddamn, he was strong as 10 men easily.
Yeah.
My brother is one of those guys where, and it's bit him now. Like that's the thing with being big, is it bites you later in life. But when he was at his prime, he was like a sumo. You would think he was slow, but no, he could still run. He could still lift a couch.
Well, couch don't weigh nothing.
But like he was picking up a 3-seater and being like, yeah, I could just toss that. It's fine. But all the same, it was how fast he could move and surprise people. Like he could catch up with somebody way smaller than him, thinking that, I'm going to outrun this fat guy. And I'm like,
I remember working a job loading couches, and I loaded about 100 an hour. And of course, there was the light ones, and then there was the ones with the bed that folds in.
Mm-hmm.
Those were heavy, but it was just me and another person. But sometimes I would, I would load 2 at once, 2 couches at once, one on each arm. And yeah, I was stronger then. I was younger. I was stronger. I was healthier. But yeah, I mean, for me anyway, I probably had stronger than average strength. But yeah, I could easily carry 2 couches.
Yeah, that's why I don't assume how somebody carries their weight until I know what they can actually pick up. Because people surprise me. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I have a long history of surprising people. It's like, they're like, oh, you're as stout as 3 people. It's like, oh, the strength out of you. There's all kinds of responses, right? It always surprised the fuck out of people because I was so solid. But again, that was in my youth.
Part of my opinion stems from working in kitchens. So like sometimes it was Western, and sometimes I worked at a casino long enough to have an experience to watch the Chinese side. Most of them are very agile, skinny dudes, but then they'll lift something like a giant beef roast, like with the leg in it and everything. And no, they make it look like it's, this is nothing. And then a walk at the same time, no, this is nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people surprise you, though. And never underestimate people either.
Nope. That's why I don't necessarily agree with the kick a dude in the nuts thing. Not to bring that up or be rude, but some guys will actually still stand up and beat the shit out of you for it. So I don't.
I mean, if you sometimes the pain doesn't kick in for a long time. Sometimes.
Oh.
And if you're in aggressive mode, you might not feel it till way later. But I was remembering back. I know some people that could lift like flip a car, but I could never do it by myself. Me and another person could. We used to prank people. We'd pick their cars up and we'd move them. We'd like move them just around the corner out of sight. I remember once friend, he had his car jacked up on a hill and the jack wasn't steady and it fell and he was under it. I caught the car and held it for him to get out.
Yeah.
I used to be quite strong, not so much now, but used to be.
I would
remember when people was going around moving people's cars like you were talking about noise. Well, I remember one time we all had, with me and my dad, my mom, and my brother, we all went to the grocery store. We was in there getting our groceries, and we had come back out to find a bunch of jackasses trying to move my dad's truck. Now, a pickup truck.
Well, see, that's the difference. That's the difference. They would get together 4 or 6 of them. I used to do it, me and another person.
Yeah, but this was a gigantic pickup truck, and my dad he stopped and he just stood there kind of watching them for a minute, and they were all worn out and tired and everything because they couldn't pick that truck up. It was a gigantic pickup. And he just laughed at me and he goes, "Are you finished? I want to put my groceries in the back of the truck so we can get to the house." So they were all worn out and tired trying to move that truck. We died laughing because we thought it was funny.
Well, I've seen my father flip cars before, and it's not like those strongman competitions where they're flipping cars. Those cars are stripped out and they put handles on them so they can do it. They're stripped out. They're hollowed.
Yeah.
I've seen them flip a full car, like, you know, those 80s fucking models.
Oh, yeah, those are heavy as shit. I mean, they don't make cars and stuff like that anymore. Now it's all plastic. I mean, you even get a plastic radiator in the damn things, and you're going, this does not make any sense.
So yeah, I used to be quite strong, but not like my father, although he's a lot bigger than me. Goddamn, he had Herculean strength.
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that guy Anatoly? He does. He goes around like gyms pretending to be a janitor, and then just.
Oh
picks
yeah,
up, yeah. Have you seen those videos?
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah,
and he's got the heavy mop.
Yeah, he's got the mop is.
No, I mean, no, that's the
guy's
thing.
weight.
You have people with core strength, not stacked with muscles, and then you have the muscle people. The core strength is what matters. A lot of that muscle that you get from bodybuilding is not so functional.
It's all for looks. It's what
It's
I
cosmetic,
thought anyway.
Well, it's like, there's been videos where they're like, bodybuilders versus a factory worker. So they put sacks of, dry concrete, like powder, and they'd be like, okay, pick this up with one hand or carry 3 of them. And they couldn't do it. And then a worker, like a third their size, would do it, no issues at all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know when I was a kid, we had horses and stuff like that. It was mine and my brother's job to carry the 50-pound bags of feed into the barn. So
there's nothing worse than carrying water.
Oh God, no!
Oh yeah, because that shit moves.
God, I still remember having to carry water, and I hate it. I would rather carry bundles of wood all day than carry water.
Something that surprised me, this job I had, where I had to move. What the fuck is the material? Like sponge, right? The stuff they put in mattresses.
Oh yeah.
I had to move loads of that, right? Like fuck loads of it. And it's like sponge. You're thinking, hey, it's gonna be nothing. It's heavy as fuck when you have a lot of it.
Really?
Yeah, weird. Yeah.
That is odd. You wouldn't think it would be so heavy though. I mean, because it's really light material.
I do believe we run out of things to talk about.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Well, it is. I'm sure it's pretty late in the UK and where Jen is. So.
Yeah, I've time to time wondered what the time difference is from here to that part of Canada.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I would imagine it's pretty similar for Jen as to where you are, but for me it is past 20 to 5 in the morning.
You better go to bed before the sun comes up, or you're going to turn to dust.
The sun's already up. I'm looking at the window. Already.
He just takes cat naps where he's just out for a few seconds. Nope.
I've said it before, you know, like being a gamer, I only really slept twice a week, you know.
So it's gonna be at your funeral, and you're gonna be laying there, and people are gonna be crying. It's like, and you wake up, it was just a long nap.
Yeah, it was just a nap, dude. Yeah, or you know, I used to work on the Venusian day, which is like 36 hours, and it's getting late. It's Stephen's in the same place as I am. Well, yeah, the same longitude as I am.
It's funny. I probably have Rhoda to thank for this, but I seem to have more European audience and panelists, you know, than Americans.
You know, like I said, you know, a lot of us are gamers, and you know, we will game through the night if we have to. As a thing that I've done, I've certainly done.
No, they're probably like, "What the fuck is that crazy ass American doing? I got to hear these stories. This motherfucker's psycho. He's psycho."
There's that too. Yeah. But yes, and the sun is definitely up here, so it's. I mean, it's fine.
I was just thinking the last few bullshit I was in that makes for interesting stories. You know, a few months ago, when shit, I probably shouldn't tell on here.
Yeah, it's one of them kind of stories.
Oh, okay. Well, what is the longest session you've ever had on a video game, sort of non-stop? Well, apart from maybe like, you know, going for a quick pee or something. Yeah, what would be your longest?
Like let's see, in my younger years, probably like 26 or 28 hours, some shit like that.
So 27 hours is mine. Yeah, 27 hours is mine, and it was a video game called The Movies.
Well, see, for me,
yeah,
it was Age of Empires, and I was playing on dial-up against someone, and that motherfucker was the only good player I've ever played against. And we had this standoff. We like each had one fucking person left, and he kept hiding, and it went on and on and on. It's like, he's not giving up. I'm not giving up.
Right. For me, it was The Movies was 27 hours, and that was the longest I ever tried, because I kept wanting to play it and kept wanting to get you know, earn the next studio upgrade for my movie studio, which was what the Movies was about. And then there was was Stephen Bromby been crafting and grinding in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah,
Hey, we appreciate you, Steven. I mean, anybody, I don't care if you watch the background, you just don't have to see our ugly faces, you know, but we appreciate you.
My second longest was about 24 hours in the original Civilization. Which was like turn-based, one more turn. I've got to play one more turn. You know, these were the longest games.
A precursor game to Age of Empires, I think, was called Three Kingdoms. I think that's what it's called. I played the fuck out of that back then.
Yeah.
And the arrow sounds would go.
No, you're thinking of a different one. You're thinking of a different one. Three Kingdoms predated all that.
Okay. And the game I remember Noise playing back then was the little people would go, more work, and the arrows would go.
Oh, World of Warcraft.
I don't think that was it. I'm not sure.
It was essentially a rip-off of it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Age of Empires and stuff like that, or Age of Mythology, any of those kind of sort of turn-based sort of tactical things, being a game that you would want to play for hours to get to the next stage of the game. The Movies, for some reason, caught me. The Movies was made by Lionhead Studios, the same guys that made Black and White, if you remember Black and White.
Oh yeah, I played the fuck out of that. Yeah.
Fucking hey, man! I thought Black and White was so good.
It was, yeah.
But yeah, the Movies was that same company. I don't know if Peter Molyneux was with them at the time. Possibly not. Actually, he might have just joined. Well, no, probably. In fact, it's probably his company. Yeah, the movies was a Lionhead Studios game, and it is now considered abandonware. You can't actually buy it anywhere. But I did download an ISO of it off of an abandonware site. So, will I be able to get it working? You know, PC gaming being the way it is, I still enjoy solving the puzzle of trying to get a game that wasn't designed to work on Windows 11 to work on Windows 11. But I would prefer it if there was a remastered version.
It don't matter what you're running, you're always going to find the occasional thing's going to be a pain.
That's true.
But largely, a lot of games that you damn near can't get working on Windows just run on Linux.
Okay,
That
that's true. Like I said, I've got this old laptop, Windows 10 laptop that it needs an OS upgrade. So yeah, I'm gonna look into something like Linux Mint. That seems to be the one that I've heard the most about. So
yeah, if you want something that runs light on some of the older hardware, yeah, that's usually my go-to.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot one day when I can be bothered. It's just, you know, technology has always been a thing. It's always there's always been little puzzles to solve, and you know, being a gamer, I enjoy solving the little puzzles and stuff like that, and clicking on the right box. Oh no, that didn't work. Shit, that was the wrong box. Click on this other box.
And sometimes the stuff it won't work for the longest time, and then all of a sudden it does, and you don't know why.
So
yeah,
I remember way back, I was incredibly addicted to Age of Empires 2, and the thing is, the town was hit by ice over. We lost power for like a month. For a month, even gas lines froze. Everything, we were out of everything for a month. So I was so goddamn addicted that I kept seeing things, trying to highlight it and click it and control it like an overlay.
I used to have that. I used to have dreams about it. There's a game called Lumines. Have you ever played Lumines? It's like a game where there's like blocks fall from. It's kind of like Tetris, but not quite. And I used to have weird dreams about like blocks falling in my head in Lumines.
We played a game called Conquer. Oh dear Lord!
There was a Chinese player versus player game where it was pure revenge with a passion was what drove the whole game.
Yeah. And people would lose their minds over it. I mean, we knew people that played that game that lost their houses and their families and everything else.
Yeah, it was back when people would actually talk to each other online, and there was some people who, it'd be like, who had a heart attack this week, whose wife left them, who lost their house, because these motherfuckers were so addicted to this, they would pour thousands of dollars into it and never get off. They'd be on it almost all day, all night, all the time, and they were like fucking dying from it, you know, having heart attacks and losing their families, and it was fucking retarded. I mean, goddamn, talk about addiction.
Yeah, it was awful. I mean, it got so bad that I was buying these things they called meteors and Dragon Balls in the game.
I want to respond to this. What would you recommend? Would you recommend Linux Mint to replace the shit Windows 11? My experience, I tried Ubuntu for a while and it was all right, but then I went to Catchy, however you want to say it, and it fulfilled my needs. It's fucking great. It's for the computers. It's more capable.
Okay.
And for me, it's fucking great. That's best I can say, but you know, do your homework, do your research, but that I would say that'd be my suggestion.
I mean, we've got this additional problem recently of OS operating systems being forced to include things like age verification, which, as far as I'm concerned, is like government surveillance. and some Linux distros are doing it. Some aren't.
Okay, most of them are doing it because it's law, right?
Uh-huh.
But there are some rebel ones out there. It's like, no, fuck you. And but
Yeah.
you'll have to read up on it to find which ones those are, because those will not be the more popular distros. Those will be outliers.
Well,
Yeah.
isn't Linux Mint more user friendly? I mean, like for somebody that's just breaking into Linux.
It is, but their default desktops are kind of limited. If you're more of a power user, get something with a KDE Plasma desktop.
Oh, okay. Because whenever when I finally get around to getting you to put Linux on my old ass computer, I was thinking about going to use Linux Mint because it was easy to use for me, because I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. So that's why I thought maybe, because I'd heard you.
Well,
speak
to
on
say
Mint.
the least, I've always been more of a power user.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
But I will say the GNOME, or as some dumbasses call it, GNOME, because GNOME always was pronounced GNOME without a G on it. Goddamn, they're fucking idiots. But I hate GNOME desktop. Fuck that bullshit. Go with KDE Plasma.
Okay,
Yeah.
but why?
Well,
Why do you?
I think GNOME is one of those ones that's the people who are the people who are keeping the fuck, what am I trying to say? Who are maintaining the people who are maintaining that distro are woke as shit. That's the problem.
But so here's the thing: they're all woke, but
Yeah.
GNOME is super woke. But
Right.
But
Yeah.
the reason, sure, that's a reason, but another reason is a lot of ways they try to copy Apple. A lot of ways they're like, no, we're not like any of them. So when you get in there, it's not for a power user. It's gonna block a lot of options off for you. The most polished and user-friendly desktop, in my opinion, is KDE Plasma, and it's also a little bit more for power users.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll put a video in Discord later. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. Do you know a guy called Brian Lunduke?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been following him for a long time.
Yeah, me too. And he has been keeping an eye on the wokery going on in Linux and stuff like that for quite a while, or operating systems in general. Because that includes Android and stuff.
Here's
like that.
the thing. I would go so far as to try to get him on the show, except this is not exactly a tech show.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I mean, there's a chance I could, but the thing is we're kind of all over the place. We're a general show.
Yeah, no, but Lunduke is very good. I've been watching him for a while too, and he's just watching his stuff about Linux and.
No, but I've actually been following him when he led a gigantic part of the Linux community in the 90s.
Mhm.
He used to be a welcomed and accepted member. And then
Absolutely.
they cast him out when he started going, whoa, hey, you're doing some weird shit now.
Yes, yeah, and they all called him a Nazi and all that kind of garbage, Oh, you don't believe? Yeah, the usual, Elijah. If you're not far left, then you're basically, Adolf incarnate.
Oh, okay.
And none of us are.
Yeah.
No, here's the funny thing. Yes, they call him that. He's Jewish. He's super Jewish.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Not
worse.
surprised. That's worse. Yeah. That's
Yeah, because it's not about whether you're actually a mid-century German. It's about whether you agree with their politics or not. And if you don't agree with their politics, then you are far right.
And so there's probably another reason Lunduke wouldn't be on my show, and that's he hates swearing.
Oh,
sure,
well.
sure. I can control myself if
I can. I'm just going to be honest with you. I have trouble with that, and I've tried to control myself, but sometimes my temper gets the better of me. And well, yeah.
So where me and Elijah are at, everybody cusses like a sailor.
If
Yeah.
need be, I can control myself, even though I'm Scottish, and
I
we
can't.
are we are renowned for our ability to swear. I can control myself. I have watched enough BBC television shows.
I don't know. There's no point. There's no point. I mean, sometimes the word fuck is the only word that will do in certain situations.
Okay, well,
Sometimes you know what? Sometimes fuck.
Haven't I heard like some Irish or Scottish people go feck? Haven't I heard
Feck,
that before?
that's a Father
know.
Ted thing. Yeah, that was Father Ted, so that's more of an
Oh.
Irish thing. Yeah.
Sometimes the sentence needs to be just fuck, and that's the only word needed to complete the whole sentence.
Yes, I know. I mean, that word can be used for a lot of different stuff. I mean, it's
Well, fornication under consent of the king, or for unlawful carnal knowledge. Is anybody else here familiar with the origins of the word fuck, which I just referenced the two of them?
Yeah.
For unlawful carnal knowledge, I have. There's a
There's a Van Halen album called that.
Is it Green? Who?
A Van Halen album.
Oh, is it Van? Oh, sure. Yeah, you're right. Fuck.
But there's also fornication under consent of the king.
Yep. That came around after the Black Plague, and the king said, "Well, you know what? We got to get some more people. So I'll make a law."
Who's the guys that made the Discovery Channel
So
song?
I guess they didn't want to say, "Hey, do you want to fornicate under consent of the king?" Every time they wanted to get laid, so
Yeah,
it became fuck.
Yep, it became fuck.
Who are the guys that made the Discovery Channel song? What am I thinking of? And the Discovery Channel, and they had like a song that was like Foxtrot, something, Charlie, Kilo.
The band that did Bad Touch, is that what you're referencing?
That's the one, yeah. Who did Bad? It's not Arrested Development, it's something like that though. Oh shit, I'm so old.
The Bloodhound Gang.
Bloodhound Gang, right? Yeah, they had a song that was like Foxtrot, Lima, Foxtrot.
So I've got a kid, right? My oldest kid, and he's a little bit, not a lot, but just a touch, a little bit of a wigger. And he kept coming to me going, "I think you will like this song." And it's like, that's a remake. He goes, "Oh, I know of this one." I'm like, no, that's a remake of that one. And he showed me like 24 songs. I'm like, that's a remake. That's a remake. That's a remake. So I played the song Bad Touch for him, and he's all into rap. And he listened about halfway through it. He went, "Hey, this is rap." Like he couldn't wrap his fucking head around different style than modern rap.
Yeah.
Modern rap is nothing more than mumbling. Anybody can do that.
Yeah, well, young people all think that history started in the year 2000, so
ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
The Big Bang was just 9/11, don't you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's insensitive, and I'm sorry. I'm
Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo. That was the Bloodhound Gang song, and that was referencing the word fuck.
So you probably wouldn't think it, but I have a son who's over 30.
Oh God, that's almost as bad as learning how old the Lion King actually is.
I saw that in the cinema.
Impressed.
I saw the Lion King in the cinema. It was amazing.
I did too.
I like that
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites.
That stampede scene was just
And believe it or
incredible.
not, the motherfucker's more cynical than I am.
Funnily enough, my dad has a son older than 30 as well. It's weird.
You know, I actually also remember watching the Transformers movie in the theater too, because it was my brother's birthday party, and he was very much like, "Why did they kill off like all of the main characters?"
I remember the Transformers movie in the
So bad
80s,
for him.
and every kid in the theater went to bawling their eyes out.
Look,
when
they
Optimus Prime
wrecked
died.
their own franchise.
Yeah.
So what I read on that is they did it on purpose to launch new Transformers, but it was an absolute stupid move.
Of course.
Every kid in the theater was bawling because Optimus Prime got offed.
Optimus Prime is the whole reason anyone's there, you know.
Nobody cares about Bumblebee. Nobody cares about
Yep.
any of the rest of them. It was all Optimus Prime.
It's
That
all about
was it.
Optimus Prime and Megatron. There you go.
Yep.
That's what you need.
That's all you needed for the
Yeah, in the
Transformers.
movie, he was transformed by I forget what it was, but a bigger, more powerful Transformer being. He was transformed into Galvatron.
Galvatron.
He went
yeah.
from a gun to a tank. I believe
Yeah.
that's how it went.
Yeah.
The soundtrack to that movie had some great fucking songs on it.
Yeah. That's why I judge a lot of the movies that came out afterwards. I'm like, yeah, the track has to beat those, and it
Has
didn't.
to be good, yeah. I'll tell you a movie that had a great soundtrack, and that was Heavy Metal.
Yeah,
it was really good.
And no, not the 90s heavy metal.
And also not the one from South Park, even though that was really good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
That one was fun. That one was fun. I mean, but how many people got cat piss on their face now?
I know, right?
And another movie with a great soundtrack, The Crow.
Oh, yeah.
I told you, I said before, I fucking love that film, The Crow. That's another one that I saw in the cinema. I had a girlfriend.
Okay, here's the thing.
I had a
Back
girlfriend
then,
at the time, and man, that was such a good film.
when that came out, I looked almost identical to that motherfucker. When that came out, I looked just like The Crow.
Eric Draven, yeah. So what year was that? Like 96, 97? Or was it later than that?
That brings back memories. My buddy that I was just talking about, Cryptic, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm babysitting my 1-year-old nephew whose first name is Bruce," and I'm like, "It's an Asian kid whose first name is Bruce." He's cute. He was cute. He was very cute kid.
I actually had a friend called Bruce, and my name's Lee, which is how I've managed to subtly install it into my actual name. R2 you see what I did there. But so yeah, anytime we went, me and my friend Bruce went round to people's house. Oh, it's Bruce Lee. Wow. Wow. You guys are so original. We've never heard that before.
Soundtrack came out in '94, and I didn't know Elijah until 99 or 98, something like that.
Yeah.
But so there's no one to confirm my story, but I looked identical to that motherfucker in 94.
94. Shit, I was 21. Okay.
Plus,
wow.
I was heavy into martial arts. I could do everything he could do. I looked just like him, anyway.
It's one of my favorite movie quotes of all time. Is the quick impression for you? Caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead. I fucking love that quote. It's so funny. Oh shit, what's that guy's name? Michael something. Yeah, the bad guy in The Crow. He's so good. He's so good. God damn it. The Michael.
I don't remember his name either.
But he's got that like goth thing going on.
Yeah.
Michael Wincott, his name is.
Oh, okay.
So it's unfortunate for me. I used to look like the Crow, and these days I look more like the villain.
Sure.
Steve
that remake. Fuck that bullshit.
Oh, the remake was
Fuck that.
Sometimes, and I
Well,
hate to break
that was a goddamn meth head. That was a movie about a meth head. That's all that was.
Yep. Hollywood still hasn't learned there's just some people who will take on a role and they can't help it. It's just they fit the picture of the character so well. They become it in people's minds. That happened with Crow. It's
Pirates
just
of the Caribbean,
Yeah, it can't be anybody else other than Johnny Depp. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. Just like Conan the Barbarian, nobody can play that part except for Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's just the way it is, Or the Terminator.
I would say that Jason Momoa looked the part, but the motherfucker can't act. He's not a great actor.
He acts as himself. He's basically being himself. And sometimes you can pull a role where that works, like Hulk Hogan playing as himself works because he's Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
But if you play him as anybody else, but he can't.
Well, that's like with like the movie The Craft. You can't replace those characters with other characters. It just wouldn't work. Or Practical Magic. Sometimes, you get a movie like that and it's just so iconic and they try to remake it as just garbage because it's like...
It's why I will never watch the 2016 Ghostbusters. I don't doubt that there were some elements that could have been forgivable, but the fact of the matter is all of the characters in the original movie were so lovable, you can't just simply replace them. If you had created new characters like the other movie did, which I forgive them a little bit more for at least just creating new characters in a different era.
Yeah.
That's kind of what people were hoping for. Like, if you were going to change the universe that much, at least give it a storyline where you're not throwing out characters that people really loved with the bathwater.
Yeah.
It was a deliberate attempt to it was a deliberate disrespecting of the original material, which was for no reason other than we hate the patriarchy. It was fucking stupid, man.
And I was kind of mad about Gene. So I don't have anything against Chris. Like, yeah, he's a good-looking man. But Gene was intelligent. So the idea that you replace him because he's good-looking, but he's a himbo? I'm like...
Yeah, that's a good point.
Excuse me? Because she was... Like, I don't know that she was standard... I thought she was cute. But I'm not a man and I'm not a lesbian.
No, I mean, she was never stupid. She was forthright. She was absolutely forthright.
She was New York sharp.
Yeah, and she would have been a fucking feminist in her day.
She played that part beautifully.
So the idea that they just did that too was just like, so you're just kind of mean to the females in it too when you represent them as the male version. I don't understand their feminist logic, but I didn't appreciate any part of it. And then there was not enough nostalgia bait there to kick me in. Sorry. Slimer wasn't in it, so,
It seemed as if the logic was, the original Ghostbusters, we included Janine because she's dumb, and therefore, we have to have a dumb himbo as the secretary for the female Ghostbusters.
That whole thing was just a feminist wet dream.
Yeah, it was awful. I watched it and I'm going, no. Just no. No, it doesn't work. Just stop it. No.
Yeah, that's one of those things I've disagreed with a lot of the feminist modern audience writing skills is like, if you have to tear down another character to pump up the other character, that's because your character vision sucks.
Yeah. Well, that's like with the new Supergirl movie. They could have got the actress that played in the Supergirl TV show to play Supergirl in the movie instead of whatever the hell that was they got to play Supergirl. I mean, come on. That was awful. It was just, I haven't watched it. I don't think I will.
No, I don't. I don't think I will either. But I've never seen. I never watched the new Superman movie either. Quite honestly, because I know what James Gunn stands for. I remember the Trauma movies, and
Oh
James
yeah.
Gunn was heavily involved in those. And
Well,
I saw what
okay,
Guardians of the Galaxy. Once you've seen Guardians of the Galaxy, you've seen all of the James
okay, so
Gunn tricks.
the actress for Supergirl, you look at her, she's a very attractive girl. Then
She's
at
fine,
the
yeah.
certain right angles, that face is like a cave woman.
Yes.
It's her teeth.
It's
It's
her,
something.
her jaw, her
Oh,
yeah.
I don't have the picture references, but it's not just her teeth. With the right pictures, I could demonstrate, but unfortunately, I don't have them.
I don't think it's her prettiness that's the problem, though. I think it's her attitude that is the problem in that film.
Well,
From
her
what I've heard.
attitude goes a long way to garner looks, because it's like your mother always used to say, if you're pretty on the inside, you're going to be pretty on the outside. If you're ugly on the inside, you're going to be ugly on the out. Oh my dear Lord.
Well, the thing with her is it actually goes back to one of my other statements.
I mean, I would still fuck her. I just wouldn't let her give me a blowjob. Anyway, moving on.
But like it goes back to one of my other statements. So like, say, okay, I get that most of the interviewees who've been asking her these questions have been LGBT themselves, so they're asking pointed questions. Fine.
Yeah.
Why does a compliment to the LGBT mean that you need to tear down straight men? Can you not just?
I do have a picture reference now.
Well, Jen, look at us. I'm a straight man. Noise is a straight man. Don't we need to be torn down?
Okay, so the last picture is not her, and the first picture is not her, but the one on the right and the one on the bottom left is her. But if you look at that one at the top right, yes, that's her face. That's her real face.
Yeah. Yeah. There's that too, but people are.
Oh dear.
Yeah, she's not. She's not like she's not ugly, but she's not pretty. Okay, she's not pretty either. At the same time, like I said, you can compliment Sardak without tearing down Noise.
Yeah.
You can compliment Sardak without tearing down R2. I can compliment Ali without tearing myself down. Like that's this thing I think people have a real issue with a lot of these Hollywood stars. And she seems to be a little bit the type where I'm like, don't let her talk when she's drunk. All right?
Yeah.
You hired someone to do this, lady. So if they're not like, shh, you're a little bit 12 in, okay? So you're at retard mode. Zip it now, like because some people are dumb when they're drunk. I also suspect she should lay off of that, because some people age very badly because of their drinking habits. Not everybody. Some people are blessed, but the ones who aren't show up by the time they're 30. I know this because I grew up with them, and I stopped doing what they did.
I honestly, I just don't. I find it difficult to blame some of the things that she has said on just, she's being drunk. No, she's been ideologically captured. It's like, this film is, women are don't have to be in a binary or something. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The women don't have to be in a binary. You're getting these from like weird gender studies people who know nothing about real life and real people, but they are they've got this sort of academic point of view that means that their weird academic views matter when they fucking don't, and it just when someone like Millie Alcock tries to explain it to some, Hollywood reporter, journalist, it just comes off as pretentious garbage, and guess what? Nobody's going to see your film, honey, and that's. Is it because of what you said on the red carpet? Not specifically, but it didn't help.
Well, if you asked her target market, which should have been little girls, they think she's a mean girl on the screen.
Right.
She comes across as a mean girl.
Yeah.
Okay, it's basically a superhero franchise, which I think it's a mistake them treating it like, oh, a superhero. And then you treat it as a good story. Treat it natural, not a superhero thing. And primarily it's males who are into that kind of thing. And they're going, oh, here's one for you, Supergirl. And it's like, yeah, I'm not really interested in that. And if the women aren't, don't get mad at the men for it.
I think that's the identity crisis for Supergirl is, are you trying to be sexy to appeal to men, or are you trying to be inspirational to young girls? Because these are different things.
Well,
but she had neither of those.
Well, here's the thing. I was a little girl, and it's not that I didn't like Supergirl. I found her not as interesting as the male superheroes sometimes. And I would say that was part of their marketing, not necessarily the character herself. Because she did come across as a nice character. But then along comes Sailor Moon, who actually has these weird struggles. And yeah, I read too much into the manga where I learned that she was like a 1,000-year-old girl in a 12-year-old body who was dating a 19-year-old. Yeah, I had a little bit of a complex with that one. But like the average story had more to it.
So here, Supergirl failure blames fans, women staying home. Of course, it goes on to blame toxic masculinity. First attack the fans. Like I said, I would be blamed for the Supergirl failure. So she was like, she knew it was going to be a failure right off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who's taking the little girls to see this movie? Their dads. Their dads. At least you would hope.
The New York Times article, and it's a big publication. I mean, real big. Female-led superhero movies have been rejected almost uniformly over the past 5 years or so, perhaps reflecting a resurgence of misogyny among the core fan base, which is largely male. Okay, as a male, we're supposed to like girl stuff? What you want us to go out and buy Barbies too? Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, the Supergirl is supposed to be like for little girls.
And they're like, the popularity of comic book movies appear to be fading. Really? Then how is it that looking for Spider-Man Brand New Day, which already broke ticket sales records and trailer views and comes out a month after Supergirl?
Yeah, this is like you these people suck. Like I like, don't get me wrong, my dad was never into superheroes, but it's not like, and he hated the theaters in the first place. But movie experiences with my dad, well, last movie saw in theaters was MASH. So I watched that with him at home. But like movies at home with my dad, like, yeah, there were times where they were boy movies. He didn't watch very many girl movies. That's for mom. That's mom's job.
Well, can you blame him?
No.
I mean,
he tries watching them with mom, and he's just like, I try, but then I fall asleep, So
yeah.
Yeah, the last time I had a long-term girlfriend, it was quite a while ago. But there were two specific movies that we went to the cinema, with two different results. And one was when they remastered. I'm going to say that's an old man. When they remastered the original Star Wars, they did the original Star Wars remaster and released them in cinemas again. And also Titanic. You remember Titanic?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So the original Titanic was this sort of weird romance movie and stuff like that with a backdrop of the Titanic sinking and, and all the horrible death and mayhem. And
R2.
Yes.
Do you know what the Titanic is to a Canadian? It's Celine Dion every 15 to 20 minutes because my mom had that track at least 8 times on different discs.
Yes,
On a
yes,
track that
I,
would
yes,
change.
I understand. I understand. Yes, I understand.
Wherever you are.
So there was Titanic, which that was almost a 3-hour movie if I remember right. And then there was Star Wars, which was my girlfriend at the time. She fell asleep during Star Wars
Oh
in the
no.
cinema. She fell asleep. So it kind of just shows kind of the difference between a girl movie and a guy movie.
Well, actually, I have an example of that. I showed Elijah, and she'd never seen it, the original Highlander movie. She fell asleep and thought it was crap.
It's a little low budget. I'll say that.
I it could also be what you grew up with a little bit too, right? Like I had a mix of what my dad wanted to watch just as much as my mom. So I watched a lot of Conan. I watched all of the Star Wars because that's actually a Christmas tradition, or at least it was until we moved out. I watched the old Odyssey, actually, the original one where and I can't remember if that was during the era where sometimes they'd have plastic toy dinosaurs in the scenes, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? And then they'd have like people in gorilla suits. You're like, what the fuck is that shit?
All right.
So like I watched all that stuff, and sometimes I'd watch a romance with my mom. Like they're not bad, but I like the only stuff I would fall asleep to was the mob boss movies. Like anything to do with people actually killing each other, I will force myself to go to sleep because I don't like watching people kill each other.
So I get people today, they might watch an 80s movie and go, oh my God, it's crap. Look at the quality. Well, I mean, I'm older. I when I grew up, I watched stuff from the 50s even.
Yeah,
so I imagine a lot of that effect is not there for me because I grew up on old stuff.
Yeah, I love black and white movies.
Oh yeah, welcome dramatic allure. Very
Hey,
late,
Lord.
busy day. I assume the stream will end soon. Yeah. We've been going on for right near 4.5 hours. Yeah.
I love black and white movies.
You don't like The Godfather, Jen?
I like some parts of it, but when you get to the violence, I will tune out. I will just once you start talking about cutting off the head of a horse and putting it in somebody's bed, I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm going to sleep. Like,
no, but I get where you come from. Black and white movies can be hard to get into.
It's definitely not a focus of The Godfather. The violence is not really the focus of The Godfather.
And
you can
do that. Yeah, you can focus on just the conversation and just take a little nap. I would.
Yeah. In fact, I'll try and post me playing that later on Discord. Anyway, look out for that. Oh shit, what was I going to say? Oh, black and white movies. Cape Fear. Have you ever seen Cape Fear?
I don't think so.
There's two versions of it. There was one in the 50s or whatever. It starred Robert Mitchum and Gregory Peck, and that version is amazing. It is the best version. I'm sorry, it is so good. I fucking love Cape Fear. But then they did a version in the 90s, I think it was, and it was Nick Nolte and Robert De Niro, and it was okay. I still preferred the black and white version. The black and white version had way more tension. The way it was built, the way it was, the way the suspense was built through the film. It was so much better than the newer version of it. But that's what I'm saying. Like black and white movies.
One of a good black and white movie that I really enjoyed was Psycho.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, because the way they did the camera angles and stuff, it really
And so,
pulled you into the
well,
atmosphere and stuff.
we have ran longer than usual. We should probably wrap this up.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start with the outros over here.
Okay, well, I will be on Noise Pollution on Monday and Thursdays, 8 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, every other time frame. Do your own conversions, and I will see everybody Thursday.
Yeah, providing YouTube doesn't, as I say, get a bug up his ass and be like, hey, we don't like the shit he's saying and doing on there.
That's what I worry about too. I'm like, am I being a little too open with my opinions? So,
Yes, you are.
I mean, the
yes.
things I've said, I mean, motherfucker. Anyway, so on the gin.
Yet again, I will also be on Noise's show. I'll also be on Rhoda's when he's available. No stress, Rhoda. You just take your time. I know. Someday I'm gonna have a job too, and then I'll have to reschedule all my shit too. So I understand. But I am sometimes on. I was on Toasties yesterday, and I remembered to shout you out, Noise. I was like, "Yeah, if you come visit, you can give a cookie to some of the puppies," and that was nice to see Toasty because she's been busy too. And then the other show I do is Minions of the Zoo, and that's the only one I do on my own. And someday Rumble, I will pick a game. Just gotta do it. Pick a game.
Make it a food game.
I don't have I technically downloaded one of those like 6 years ago and pretended like I forgot it existed. Don't ever do that on Steam.
No, don't.
No.
It's the algorithm never forgets.
I can't play it anywhere. They would ban me.
Okay, so R2.
Hi. How you doing? Thanks for being here. If I don't turn up on Noise's stream on Monday and Thursday or Eris's stream on Friday, then I might be dead. Somebody phone the authorities and send help. Send help.
We'll tell them you tell them you're white and you have air conditioner and you insulted someone.
See, R2, what you need to do is you need to tell your authorities that the better haggis comes from sheep and not people. Haggis people not okay. Haggis sheep okay.
Soylent Green is made of haggis.
So of course I gotta thank these two for showing up. Otherwise I would have sometimes no panel. So I'm very grateful. These two have been showing up. They've been there for me, and that's great. So thank you to everybody who gave the dogs a treat. That was great. The dogs appreciate it. You saved their lives because a dog, right? They could eat the biggest meal, and you got a crumb. They're gonna be looking at you like they're starving.
Yes.
Like I said, every time I sit down to eat something, it's like an ASPCA commercial around me. They all get teary-eyed and want food. Never mind the fact they had just been fed. Literally.
Anybody still watching? I greatly appreciate you. I'm kind of like, started doing the YouTube. It's like, why is no one watching? Now I'm like, why the fuck are they watching me? So, everybody said to watch my stuff, and I hope you do. But if you don't want to hear from any of us,
Pick me! Choose me! Love me!
and every my time frame, every Monday and Thursday, for Europeans, it's kind of the day after into the AM, or they don't use the AM PM, but you get what I'm saying. So I will do it again.
Oh, fucking do it again.
And again, and again, and again, until I can't. I'm thinking maybe I should go to sleep, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's needed. It can help sometimes.
It's an option, Stephen.
I'm just enjoying the amount of cool I still have before it goes away. I'm trying to not be a spoiled princess with it, you know?
Just wait till they tell the Canadians you can't have air conditioning.
Oh God.
We still have. I know the joke is we don't have them, but we still have them. I'm just not going to mention them because they're hidden. You know, we sank those boats last summer, but you know, I'm from Alberta.
We won't tell nobody.
We have bears. We had to have some, okay?
Underground air conditioning.
So, okay, so I am usually quite liberal about who I let on, but I do at least want to know them a little bit before I do. But you know, if you want on, we'll talk, right? As you might could tell, we usually have loads of fun on here. There's occasional bickering, but hey, that's just being human, right? I mean, if you didn't do that, you'd be fucking fake. And no, I want real. This is all about the real.
Yep.
Goddamn PC Master Race, motherfucker.
I knew you had to say something like that. You couldn't, hold it in
help
forever.
It just came over me bubbling out there.
Hey, it's right there in the title, so it speaks for itself.
You said it before you could help yourself.
Goddamn Scottish people. Okay. Yeah. Look, so yeah, I mean, I've seen other shows, right? And I'm like, they'll have the occasional haha, but we usually we get into it good, and it gets twisted, and it gets fun. See, there we go. PC Master Race for the win.
We're gonna have a war before it's over with.
God damn it, Stephen! I know where you live. You live in the UK.
And I mean,
son of a bitch.
you'll hear personal stories out of these other streamers, right? But not like you'll find here. I guarantee it.
Ain't that the truth? I'm telling.
I never thought I'd be doing shit as dull as this. I mean, with the life I've lived, god damn, it was like a rock star pirate, you name it, gangster. You know, I'd never thought I'd be doing shit like this.
Man,
but here I am.
If you could monetize it on YouTube properly, then yeah, you'd be making a fortune, mate. But yeah.
Yep.
YouTube says no. You're not.
No, if I had a camera on me for that stuff, I would be in prison.
Yes, you would. Yeah. And then you would have a camera in prison, and we could monetize you in prison, and yeah.
Oh Lord!
It's like, well, I gotta get the lube again today. No, anyway. No, that's bad thought. Anyway,
That's what, OnlyFans for prisons?
What is wrong with you people? It's getting late and everybody's getting stupid.
It's only inmates.
Only inmates.
Wow. Only wags.
It's late and everybody's getting stupid.
That's right. There is a common scam with women prisons where, I don't know if it's still a thing, but you used to email them and they'd promise you the world and promise you they'd get with you, and if you send them money, bullshit.
Yeah, they're gonna be in there for another 20 to 30 years. I'll get with you.
They're gonna get out, steal everything you got, maybe fuck you up in the process, and leave.
Yep.
Had to.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, so let's wrap this up. Till next time, keep bringing the noise because we sure as hell will do our best too. So catch us again next time later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Day to 140. They are now unalarmed of my presence. I still have not been fully accepted. Among the indigenous bigots, I am a foreigner.
I prowl the local watering hole known simply as Discord, as watch them in their daily routine of chest beating and showing their flair to attract a mate, a phenomenon called YouTube.
I even observe and attempt to participate
in their defecation habits, on something they call X or Twitter.
To no avail, the miasmic odor is simply too powerful.
I may never be welcome as one of this, dare I say, bigot tribe,
but it will not be for lack of trying.